Is Spotify working? I should have actually checked levels and shit. I might need headphones for that. God damn it. Hello, stream. In case anybody ever watches the VOD, which I don't think people have to do that today. Anyway, I felt like streaming because there was no one on that I liked, who I cared enough to watch, that I really wanted to watch. I think this is Norse against Khemri. I spun 3 different teams: Norse, Underworld, and Wood Elves. Norse with 3 skills, so just starting second game, I think. Got a draw. The draw was annoying against Khemri with 1 mighty blow and a bribe. Wow, full scummed bribe. Nice. I'll take that as a sign of respect. I'm going to kick the ball, because I almost always do. Good luck on your next match. Sure, thank you. I guess that's a way of not saying good luck this match. If there's bad feedback about the sound, I can put my headphones on. But I felt like not doing that to start with. Okay. I like the setup. It leaves a bit of a gap here, but they need to hit the LOS to get to that gap. Otherwise protects my positionals. And still spreads out quite wide and has the offset LOS. It's a bit like the Gdanik setup, except this is the Khorne setup. Anyway. Okay, I guess I need to check the sound levels. And to do that, I should probably put headphones on. Oh, he's getting the first kick anyway. Where's the mouse gone? Both teams get an extra reroll. That probably helps him more, because going from 2 rerolls to 3 is better than going from 3 to 4. But it might mean I can do something silly. Do you not play against Khemri that often? Mm. How many times have I played against Khemri? So if I go into my coaches on Spike, I think it shows you races played, but it also shows you races played against. Wait, let me say somewhere it shows you played against, doesn't it? Yeah, dead lineman. That's fine. Races played. Isn't there a versus thing somewhere? I'm sure there is. Oh, I thought there was somewhere where you could see that, but well. Still eating breakfast. It's good. It's good to be taught about Blood Bowl. Dubious Mongoose is now following. Thank you for the follow. Oh, why? One time you want pushes. God damn it. And I guess the free reroll might be used here. No. Okay. Okay, this looks a lot like it's letting me surface Tomb Guardian, which I think would be a bad idea. Anyway, yeah, sorry, Dubious Mongoose, thank you for the follow. I guess that means I have viewers now. I need to actually start me talking and using words and stuff. One of the family of mongooses, who avidly watch Blood Bowl. Why are there so many mongoose in Blood Bowl Twitch streams? I don't understand Oh, he's let me surf 2 of them. Okay. That's good. Okay, that stops me from surfing 2. Does it? Am I willing to swap 2 Tomb Guardians for 1 block Allforerunner? Yeah, what is this with? With Snake? Oh, yeah, that's quite good, actually. Has that question been asked before? That's a good response. Hmm. Okay, so I could surf that one and then punch that one away. That's going to be the plan, isn't it? Which means I still have the blitz. And I want to hit that one, I think. Wait, could I actually surf both of them? I think I can. I think it's a bit scary. I think it's a 1D. Wait, no, it doesn't need to be a 1D, does it? Okay. Now it's 2D. Oh no, it's a push. What a shame. Oh, now it's a 1D. Oh, it's a push. What a shame. Do I keep going 1D? It'll be 1D into 2D. Ah, oh, boo. Well, I think it was worth about 90% to surf 2 of them. Has he just surfed one of his own? Lol. Hmm. Okay, Dauntless. Man, I'm so impressed at the We Hunt Snakes from Mongoose thing. That is pretty clever. Okay, 2 CAS and 1 surf. History. Yeah. I'm playing on. Don't panic. Okay, and now I'm about to do a Dauntless red dice, which is going to fail, isn't it? I bet you. Hey, Gruff, how are you? Good morning. Cheers. Thank you. That'd be great watching it on silent. Dauntless fails. Into a skull. Okay, there we go. I should probably not be quite as obsessed with trying to surf these and actually finish the ball. But where's the fun in that? I messed this up. God damn it. Alright, fine, I'm not surfing 2 Tomb Guardians, but they are all nicely segregated away. Yeah, that's fine. You think my aspect ratio, part of the BB screen is chopped? Oh, yeah, it is. You're right. Oh, yeah. I changed, good, well spotted. Oh, there's early morning alarms. Yeah, I am using a different main monitor that's a different aspect ratio, and I didn't think about how that would affect Blood Bowl, and maybe even can I even change that while I'm streaming? Man. No, I can't change aspect ratio while streaming. I need to make a note of that. Change aspect ratio on OBS. Thanks, Gruff. That's really good. I'm glad you pointed that out. I will make sure to fix that next time. But yeah, like I swapped my screens around because you know, Ethel complained about me looking to the right, looking to the right, stage left of the screen. Beauty. I'm also looking a little bit more faded than I expected to, but oh well, fuck it, I can't be bothered. It's either you or me. Rose. Pristine. Serene. We were born to lose. Cast a light with the velvet glove. Open book of the herd. Plain to see. It's either you or me. Pristine. We were born to lose. Okay, so I can just surf that one. It's -1 from that, +1 from that, which isn't enough. I could just punch this one. Oh, for God's sake, stop rolling 1D skulls, please. That might have needed to be the blitz. Fade grey to be ruthless in the base beauty. Plain to see. It's either you or me. Pristine, serene. Okay, so he surfed one. I've surfed 2 of his Tomb Guardians. He can surf the Ulf, that's fine. But it's going to leave a lot of his team pretty out of position. And this Ulf on his own is kind of a big threat, right? So he's got to mark it with at least 2. They're kind of I must admit, they kind of turned into my default a little bit. I do like them. And they're especially good at the, like, I play them a lot at the end of CCL when you know, they generally have an easy record to attain because Norse are you know, relatively easy team to play at low TV and stuff. I spun Woody's Norse and Underworld. I'd like to. Gdanik was talking about wanting to build a big Zon team. For Chalice. And it got me to thinking I'd quite like to build a big Norse team. God damn it. That's annoying. I've gone from having 4 rerolls to having none. So I'm probably going to use them all doing this. But I think the risk is worth it. You kind of have to base the ball. But yeah, I think like Norse and Kislev are probably my 2 favourite teams. And Kislev are not great in CCL. And they've been done, I think. Have they been done? Are Kislev forlorn? Shit, maybe I need to add Kislev to my CCL rotation. This is the third one. This takes me down to 9 players. Yeah, I'll lap this. Is he going to be able to stall for longer? But probably. I think I've lost this though, haven't I? Five players removed from the pitch. Well, I think this half at least is over. Which is a shame because I thought I did quite well. You know. Fine. I thought I did quite well. No, I didn't. I didn't really. I got into a bit of a surfing competition, but I rolled some. I did some risky plays. That was the problem. Maybe risked too much, but it was their drive. No big deal. Would have been nice to have done some damage to their team though. Okay, I got rid of the mighty blow at least for the drive, and he obviously plans to take 8 turns. So that's 8 turns without mighty blow. He's not been fouling yet. Which, considering to play her up, is probably worth it. I'm just really like, oh well. Yeah, anyway. How's the music level? Is it audible? And is it loud enough? Is it too loud? Oh, well, I'll finish coffee. I'm definitely concentrating less because I'm streaming than I would be normally. Even though, there's not a massive amount of conversation to be paying attention to. God damn it. Hey, Shtick, thank you for the follow. Well, he's going to score next turn anyway. There's not very many things for me to hit. Maybe it's better just to dodge away and lie down. Thanks for the follow, Shtick, anyway. Yeah, I got part of the reason I decided to stream is I got the wrap up thing that said I'm in the top 7% for Blood Bowl streamers, and that's with like streaming less than once a week. Like my average was, I streamed 40 times last year. Hey Rob, how are you? Yeah. Also, that added to it, right? Oh, there's no point even standing you up. He's not going to foul on turn 8. Uh, uh, um, yeah. So I fell asleep with my son last night, putting him to bed at 9:30, and so I'm actually awake early, and I like slept really, really deeply. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, no. So it wasn't a complaint about people not talking. It was a realization that I'm not paying as much attention to Blood Bowl, even without any chat going on. I'm just like I'm looking at the things around the streamness, you know, OBS. There's a bot that Eliod's given me that does the voiceover IP thing, and that actually tells me when people come and join the channel and leave and stuff. And oh my god, that is distracting. Um, yeah. So okay, so I'm 3 players down, and he is none down. I'm pretty sure I can't do a 1 turn. Hey Pedro. And I thought on Nick was low enough to scrape. Only Nick was low enough to scrape the CCL barrel playing at this time. Yeah, there is also that. Obviously, take advantage of of the shitters that are on at this time zone. It's not true. So, uh, all of those people are needed for the hits I want to do on the LOS. That's annoying. And I'm starting with 2 Dauntless hits. Maybe what I should do is I should do this because it's slightly safer. It's not really safer, is it? I think that would be better. And then he can come around here afterwards. Or blitz him. Yeah, okay. So Dauntless hit here. Frenzy hit. That's a 1D as well, isn't it? Shit. Then he goes to there. Then it's 2D into 2D. Then blitz him, hopefully. Then Dauntless there. Oh, yeah. Right, well, we'll see. Yeah, I like what Eliod says um, about Zerkers being garbage. Yes, exactly. The sure hand was sitting off the sideline, so it's fine. Wow, chat's starting to pick up now, and I'm actually having trouble keeping up, but oh well. All right, so you're going to go there after the Dauntless hit. That'll do. Oh, will it do? Oh, God. Do I? Oh, it's turn 8. Yeah, of course it's turn 8. Yeah, we'll do. That's fine. And this is a 2D now. Oh, I can't do the blitz I wanted to do. I was thinking about blitzing there. Oh, yes. No, I can't. No. Oh, it's so hard sometimes. All right, Dauntless here. Hey, Dauntless works. That might be into double skulls. My dice have not been particularly good today. User has joined the channel. Yeah. Yeah, Dauntless has failed like 3 times out of the 6 I've used. Hey, Corpax, thanks for following. I knew there was no one else on. This is a sure sign. Europe is waking up to the discovery that. Hey, I get another player back. Excellent. Yeah. Woo! Dauntless works. Into double skull. Perfect. Alright. This is probably actually a really bad idea because I'm tying up everything onto these guys, aren't I? And what would be much better idea is actually just hitting skeletons. But fuck it. Yeah, Corpax. Graph notes as well. I changed I changed what monitor I'm using as my main monitor, and I forgot that it's got a slightly different aspect ratio to my old monitor, and I didn't update OBS. So I will update OBS so that I'm not cutting off half of the well, not half, but a sliver of the right hand side. It does mean you can't see the time on the thing, right? Maybe I shift it. Should I shift it? Can I move it for the moment? Weird. I think I just moved it, but... Dr. Bagusi! Thank you for following. Another Dauntless failure? Into pushes, that's fine. No, don't want to re-roll that. Hey there! Minus 50 DKP. I don't know what that means. Alright. You're going there. It means I'm going to actually put you... Wait, no. Did I want to blitz with you? I might want to blitz with you, so... Oh, yeah, and also, if this is a push, I need the assist. Stop that from... Yeah. Alright. You children, you might be my... Oh, yeah. Next day. Right, yeah, I thought it was something, damage, kill potential? I guess? You laughing? Alright. Wanna take you home. You might be my girlfriend. Yeah. Dragon kill points. Yeah, I didn't play WoW. So... It's too long. And all the things are gone. Yeah, I'm actually doing the opposite. I'm stepping out of UK BBL for a season. That's fine. My headphone. Oh, actually, I don't need to wear headphones. Why am I wearing headphones? I'm not on a Discord call, and I can hear the music on speakers. I was putting I put the headphones on so I could do a sound check, and I never did the sound check. So if the sound's rubbish, tell me now. I mean, or extra rubbish. Nice dodge. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hmm. Ah, okay, yeah. I never played MMOs to the level that you know, learning those phrases that you know, I never learned those phrases. Uh, don't really want to take these punches. You two are just gonna sit here. You're over there. That's fine. I want to punch you. I'm gonna do it with an Ulf. That's what I want to do, right? And I'll end up with the Ulf either there or there. I am down a lot of players, so I kind of have to accept getting punched even more. Oh wow. Hmm. But yeah, yeah. I played. There was a Dungeons and Dragons MMO. I played that for a little while with my friends, but I was only really interested in it because I was playing with my friends. Oh, and now he's down to 0 rerolls. The shoe is on the other foot. Oh, for God's sake! Will you lot stay on the pitch for 5 minutes? Oh, yeah, I think I kind of have to quick score or rush score here, or at least rush forward. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, like in the first half he didn't, but you know, he actually rolled a double skull this turn, this half, and it's only turn 2. But it might be a moot point, what with the fact he's 4 players up now. Three players up. So I had a bench. Yay, risky GFI hit with the ball. Hmm. Or dodge Dauntless, then move him around. That's a 1 in 9. This is a 1 in 9. I prefer this 1 in 9 first. Yeah, cool. Okay. I still want to make a GFI to get so I'm not next to him, but you know, think we just have to wait. Another Dauntless failure. Into a skull. Okay, this time it gets a power off, so that's fine. Hmm. Alright, fine. He's going to probably get his 1D. Sidelining is balls. Okay, slightly desperate, but you know, so it goes. I am still eating breakfast. Nice muesli and yogurt. Okay, 1 in 9 would be great. But yeah, meeting the other half through WoW is pretty cool. I'm not, I'm not the only person I've heard that has happened to. Not dead. And Mighty Blow Tomb Guardian stuck all the way back there. Must get 2Ds. Yeah, pretty much what I expected. Now, the question is, where is that last skeleton going to go? Okay, nice. Just a push. Cool. Okay, yeah. Alright, I can still get through all that. Ulf needs to do the punch on the skeleton next to it. Hopefully get a push on the first block. And then I can 2D out the Blitz Raw, and then I can blitz the skeleton out of the way. Easy. Actually, don't need pushes from the Ulf. Can just punch the skeleton, then punch the let's punch the skeleton. If I get pushes, that means the Ulf gets to. I'm not going to risk. So that means then I'm going to stand you up and do that. The blitz of this skeleton is going to be a 1D. Yeah, so there's desperation, calls desperate measures, and all that. Still got 2 rerolls. Only a 1 in 36 can go wrong. That's good. Woo for block. As I said, slightly desperate plays. But, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures and all that. Okay, so you can easily punch these two out of the way. That'll do. Okay, it doesn't really shore it up very much. It means that this is a 1D, which would then lead to a 2D, which would then get at least one die on the ball. On the bright side, I might even get to win if he's really unlucky by, you know, turning him over. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I definitely know a lot of people who wowed together as a couples. Okay, he's not going for the ball hit because even if this is a knockdown, yeah, no, yeah, actually, yeah, he could do. No, he can't. He'd have to do a dodge to get through. Yeah. Okay, so I've scored. Excellent. Well, one in 9 to score at worst. But yeah, one of my friends also had a girlfriend that he wowed with for a long time. But now married to someone else. But that's, you know, these things. That's how these, you know. So it goes. Okay, that's harder than. No, it's not. He's got no rerolls. Hey! Yeah, removal! Woo! Wow. Hey, this guy's learned to talk from Twitch chat from no from Rocket League. Oh, I was about to blitz and I just realised I'm going to need the blitz for the. Taking silly blocks that I probably shouldn't be. Okay. Removal would be nice. The only way you can win is dice. It is not skill. Weak. When I was young. Didn't wake up, did he? You bastard. Problem. Now, do I go to the level of risking it where I take a step forward? To avoid GFIs. I got 2 rerolls. Whoa, Jimmy! I saw you were playing the other BB, and I guess you've been playing for like 70 hours. Why was there a raid notification? I didn't. I thought I would have heard. There is a noise, right? Isn't there a noise? Well, thank you for the raid, Jimmy. I hope you were enjoying Battle Brothers or whatever. It was BB, right? It was the other BB. So I looked on it. Oh, he's playing Blood Bowl. Oh, it's not Blood Bowl. And yeah, Jimmy did a little rant where he said, if you're not interested in watching me play other things like Marvel Snap, then you're not here for me. And I guess that called out to me a little bit. I got to say, I felt called out, I think is the phrase. But I definitely there are certain there are some streamers I watch whatever they're streaming, and there are some categories where I'm watching who's in the category. I'm sorry to say, Jimmy, that you are, one of the people I love watching when you're playing BB. But and like if you were playing other games that I liked more, I would watch. Like I'm still playing. What's the card game you were playing before that was propping up the cryptocurrency realm. I forgot what it was called. Storybook Brawl. So I've been playing Storybook Brawl. Wow, Jimmy, thank you for the follow. I've been playing Storybook Brawl, and if you play Storybook Brawl again, I would be watching that. But Marvel Snap, I have no idea what's going on, and it's really hard to enjoy a stream of someone playing a game that you don't really understand. And that's the way I felt when you first started playing Storybook Brawl. Hello! Yeah, when you first started playing Storybook Brawl, I was watching even though I didn't really know how to play Storybook Brawl. Yeah, I thought it had. And at the time, I hated that you were playing Storybook Brawl and kind of begrudgingly watched bits of it and then thought I'd have a go at it so I understood what was going on, and now I play one game a day basically, and I'm terrible at it. I'm awful. It's my Storybook Brawl is my. So the three games I play are Blood Bowl, Storybook Brawl, and Rocket League. Rocket League, when I'm feeling like I can actually do fast things a little bit and don't have a headache and generally feel good. Which is not in the mornings or in the evenings, basically. And Storybook Brawl is, and then Blood Bowl is, kind of when I don't have to feel twitchy, but can play, whatever all the rest of the time. And Storybook Brawl is when I feel too shitty to do both. But yeah, I'm not going to start playing Snap just to watch you, but just because so I can understand your streams. But it's interesting because there are a few streamers that I really like watching who don't play any of those three games or games that I'm particularly. Yeah, well, I don't know if he's being serious. I think he might be being like he's been very, very talkative, and I think to the point. I think he's joking. I think he's trying to be funny. Oh, actually, I hadn't noticed the last thing. Shit teams are allowed to win a few times to keep the arsehole coaches in the game. Yeah, maybe he was in fact serious. Okay, concentrate. Scoring threats. These guys are not scoring threats. You are. I was thinking about punching the Mighty Blow Tomb Guardian and then getting across this way. But actually, I kind of don't need to worry about that, do I? I just need to get in front of these guys. Yeah, I missed the last comment. The last comment did sound very Dice Flamey and whiny. Actually, I guess I just go for there with the all. Do I want to threaten to score? It's funny because he's been really lucky, I've been really unlucky. But, you know, dice whiners don't tend to notice that. Do I need to worry about skeleton scoring? So yeah, in terms of streamers, I used to only just hang around the Blood Bowl thing, but there are a few non-Blood Bowl streamers I watch as well. Not just snakes, 3 ones in a row. No, and you got a reroll on the kickoff. God damn it, I didn't notice that. Oh, and he scummed a bribe. Okay, he's not even trying to score. Yeah. Is he trying to score? Ah, okay, so this is his scoring. Sorry, he's going to have one scoring threat, and he's going to do the handoff first. No, he's still got one scoring threat. He's going to do the handoff. So he's got 75% chance to win, basically. Because he has screwed my chances of doing anything else, really. I mean, and then I can base him at best, I think. Hey! Alright. So the problem here is... he's the only player that can get the ball. So I have to do the 4 plus pickup, don't I? Because no one can get you out of the way. And it's a GFI. And then it's a 6+ pass into some stupid catch. Is doing 2 GFIs to blitz off and then do 2 more GFIs probably not worth it. Is three ones to there. Yeah, because it's a better catch. So the throw's already 3+, 4+, 5+. Oh, yeah, it's probably still better because the catch is better. And it's 2+. Yeah, so that's the best. Cool. Imagine how salty he's going to be if this actually works. Shame I can't use 2 rerolls. Yeah, yeah. A draw is acceptable. Oh. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. I've got money, I think. And he doesn't get anything out of it. He did see that bribe you see in the top left corner. He full scummed that, and he hasn't fouled at all. Anyway, yeah. In case Jimmy's still here, good night. Go to bed, get some sleep. I'm sure you raiding me was you going to bed, right? Let me turn the music up a little bit. Although actually that might increase the feedback as well. Yeah, it has. It's made it more audible for you. I guess I can. Nah, that's fine. Good night, Jimmy. Look forward to seeing you in the SFL playoffs at some point, possibly in April. Yeah, exactly. I totally agree. Well, but obviously he had enough money that he could. Um, but yeah, it does seem a little bit odd. Um, is the sound echoey, by the way? Yeah, yeah. Why scum a brie? Maybe he likes cheese. All right, so we just start spinning these 2 straight away. How long have we got? 2 minutes. 2 minutes to buy an Ulf. This is where I should do like a... Who wants to be an Ulf? Oh, I don't have enough money, so I can't anyway. Sorry. Cheers. Thanks for chatting. Need to get ready to turn the work computer on. My God, it's work computer time. Oh, only 1 Ulf. This team is screwed. Another draw. And they were definitely not as good a coach as they thought they were. All right. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing a Kislev team as well. Wait, did I actually start the North team? I did. I probably don't have that long to before I actually get matched, right? Hey Tree, how are you? Yes, an actual CC. Basically, no one was awake. If you start streaming, I can go back to bed. That's totally unfair as well. There was someone, I can't remember who, one of the New Zealand coaches who was streaming, and I had like 2 people. So I feel guilty every time I say there was no one else streaming. Because there was someone. Buttonfly was on, that was it. So yeah, I started streaming because there was no one big on. So if you're posting to start, you know, as a pre-stream wander around, as some people do, Nurgle. 1000 TV Nurgle? New 1000 TV Nurgle? Did I click on my own team rather than his? No, I did. Cool. Yep, 0 SPP. Kibosh. And they get like 50k. 10k, nothing at all. Cool. Yeah, no. I've noticed that some streamers very particularly do that. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure how much time PC actually spends in chats, except just before he's about to start his own stream. Is it PC? Maybe I'm not. No, that's unfair. Maybe it's not PC. He does chat quite a lot in some streams. There was someone who I'm sure I've only seen chat just before they go live, which is definitely a thing, right? Yeah, it wasn't PC. I can't remember who. Oh, damn it. Normally, I lick my cereal bowl in the morning. I can't do it on camera, can I? Yeah, yeah, that's what I do. Okay, let's try and spread the Nurgle apart a little bit. All right. Yeah, that's what like I basically sit all day at a computer mostly and have Twitch on one of the screens. Okay, I don't think that last song was mine, by the way. But like, I have a playlist that I have shared amongst some of my friends. But you know, so but they're pretty much it's you know music playlist procured. Yeah, procured by almost entirely 40-something white males. So you know, not that much diversity. I mean, qualifying Zons is not hard, is it? Come on. It's like the Zons and Norse are the two teams where you can play like 20 games and you know almost be certain of qualifying. Uh, almost. Yeah. Yeah. Zons and Norse are the two teams I've qualified, both in relatively short runs towards the end of the season. Um, I can't say I've tried really hard to get into Chalice, um, but the Hewlander thing made me play more. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Win Chalice with Zond is the plan. Gdanik said something about making giant Zonds and how maybe they would actually be, you know, maybe would be a good idea to build a giant Zond team. And then I got to 1,500 and I kept getting players killed and I didn't like it anymore, so I stopped playing. That's the you know the theory, the beautiful idea of like building a giant Zon team so that you can win Chalice, like he does with elves, is you know is great. But the actual practice of having to play high TV Zons in CCL, not so much fun. So yeah, I was filled with Gdanik's idea of build a giant Zon team, and then got to the qualification point and decided I didn't want to play anymore. What is he doing? Putting? Why is he going? It seems like a bad idea to put so many players and push your only, you know, gap up the side furthest away from the ball. Maybe I'm crazy. Darkside 451. Thank you for following. the 451st dark side to join Twitch. Some would say the best. I think I'm going to let you punch again because, and I think I'm just going to. I was gonna blitz through here and tour 3005. Numbers are getting bigger. So people are going to have phone numbers at the end. Anyway, I was going to blitz through here and try and form a presence here, kind of splitting their team up, but trying to surf a warrior just seems like a good idea. I'm going to put 2 on here. I need you to get out of the way. I need to think more about my moves as well, maybe. Alright, it's a GFI. Don't care. GFI and foul appearance. Oh. Annoying. Okay. I am elves. Let's keep you back. And you back as well for any last minute shenanigans. Alright. Bit of a threat. Tied up a few players. He's going to have to roll some dice. I would like him to roll a 1 in 9 at some point, please. And the ball's not very safe. I don't see much of a chance for him to get it safe. Cool. Yeah. Maybe it was Evil Good Day. I don't think it was Evil Good Day. I think it was good. Maybe it was Evil Good Day masquerading as Good Day Nick. Maybe he shaved off his tash for one stream. Okay, he seems to be allowing me the surf of the Noble Warrior, assuming that I managed to pass 2 foul appearances. I finished breakfast, but now I have a Terry's chocolate orange to eat. More basing up, which I'm okay with. Is he going to base up and then not take... Oh, he's taking the blocks? I need to be more careful. I do only have 11 players now. I still don't feel like he's in a great position. A 1 in 9 here would be terrible for him. Even just failing to pick up and having to re-roll would be pretty bad. Sorry. I feel the need to talk, even though because I'm streaming and even though I have a mouthful of food. It's just going to involve picking up the ball and throwing it to... No. Okay, he's going for the blitz. 1 in 9 now? Close enough. It was a draw, which, you know, was irritating because I don't think he played that well. GFI 1D means I don't get to surf this bloater. I don't want to let him get into a cage. So I think that's why I need to do this. And especially a cage that involves the what's it? I'm just going to do loads of 1Ds after this, even though I've used 3-roll. Hey! Yeah. It turned out that he was a bit sweary and grumpy about dice. When perhaps he didn't have a right to be. Which was funny. I am taking this. Ill-advised serfs. Okay, now I've got 2 removals. That's pretty good. And these are all held onto. The ball's alone up here. I kind of want to take this one as well, but without a reroll, I think maybe the risk is better than not. If that makes sense. Man, I probably shouldn't. This is one of those where you really shouldn't, right? He's in a situation though. I shouldn't. Didn't die. Okay, that's fine. Yes, I have packed my son off to his last day of the winter term, and he's going back to his mum's tonight. So that was also part of the I can stream because, you know, no other responsibilities for the rest of the day. I think you need to retreat a little, you know, a bit more than that one. Are you going to rely entirely on the Beast of Nurgle blitzing by any chance? You still get a few 2Ds. And yes, I have Nurgled, which is why I am petrified of the dice that he is rolling. Because you always start with two re-rolls, no block, no sure hands. Punching a blodger with a Nurgle warrior. No assist. Beast movement. But he is retreating a bit. Last re-roll. Still haven't picked up the ball. And he didn't surf the Ulf, which I was kind of surprised by. Okay, so I get to punch there with Dauntless, because Dauntless always works. I might actually now allow him to cage a bit, because I've lost 1 player, and he's lost 2, and they're 2 really good ones, and I've lost a loner, so... Who do you think you are? Hey, Thorvin official. Oh wait, did I get another raid again without knowing it? No, because I thought I still used Thorvin official followed. Thank you for the follow. I must have missed that. Maybe I'm actually just not paying as much attention to alerts as I should be. I'm assuming they are still happening, but I didn't see that one either. You only fail as Nurgle if you consider the possibility of failure. Well, that explains why I always horrifically fail as Nurgle then. I am just going to let you take loads of blocks. And pray that one of them will actually be a 1 in 9. Let's get you away from the sidelines finally. Even if it was just a foul appearance fail, I wouldn't have minded too much. Do I GFI there? I do like that. I think I'm going to GFI there. Let's help you by pushing more players around where they should be. And let's Dauntless hit you. Foul appearance fail, that's fine. Didn't learn my lesson from last turn. He's used up all his rerolls, so that makes me feel more accepting of using more of mine. At least we can tie him up in there. Do I want a 50% chance of rolling an armor roll? Just to make sure that you stay there, I think I'm going to go for that. Would I say I'm a good... No, I would not say I'm a good coach. I'm like... I'd say I'm slightly above average with the knowledge that average coach is terrible. I'm an okay coach. I know a lot of coaches who are much, much better than me, and that, you know, it's that thing of, you know, the more you know, there's definitely a lot of coaches who have no idea how high a ceiling good Blood Bowl is. I may talk slightly or too authoritatively, just because that's how I talk. Sorry. But yeah, I'm an okay coach. All the things I've won a few tournaments, and the things I've won have all had either a caveat next to them where something odd has happened, or some stupid 1 minute tournament games. So yeah, I'm good enough to know how bad I am exactly. Good enough to know that, you know, I need a bit of dice to help against a lot of coaches. I have played approximately 4,000, 5,000 games of Blood Bowl. Yeah, I won't. So talking of strange competitions, did I win that? Did I come second in that? I think I came second in Imperium. I won it in the hearts of many by playing the most games. I played about 4,000 games of Blood Bowl between tabletop, Blood Bowl 1, Blood Bowl 2, and Fumble. Not many on Fumble really, and not that many on tabletop. What with, you know, like 30 games of tabletop or something stupid, I don't know. In recent history, I played Blood Bowl when I was a kid in the 80s, and have a large collection of second edition miniatures because of that. Man, those stuns are really annoying. Why do I have so many stuns? Yeah, so I don't think I did. Did I win Rebel? I did win Rebel Imperium once, I think. Maybe I came second. I can't remember. Rock Paper Shotgun has a stunty league, and I've won that 4 times. I won the first tabletop I went to. I won, but possibly because of an administration error that gave me an easier opponent in the second round. Well, I've won some other stuff as well. Now, I Kind of want to dodge him off and blitz the ball or something. Or the other alternative is one die here. Hope that frees up him. Blitz through him and base. Just accept that these players are being held on to. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the 1D. Nice. That's what I wanted. Let's move you away from the beast. Although he succeeded the 50% to activate last time he needed to. Okay. 1 minute. Oh yeah, there was a 1 minute. Hey, Purple Chest. Thank you for following. Yeah, 300. I'm a pretty good swimmer actually, so I'm afraid I might look like an obsessive if I put my my swimming badges into my bio. Leet. I think that's Leet. Is that cyanide burn in hell? Did you change your name again? Yeah, so that's what I said. I think I'm above average, but I don't think I'm as good as Purple Chest or a lot of other really good streamers, really good players. You know, I think I am aware of a lot of coaches who are better than me. And has he actually rolled a 1 in 9? I've clearly not been paying enough attention. Yeah, I qualified as on team for this season's Chalice, which will almost certainly go out in round 1. But my Norse team that I qualified the one time before Chalice made it to round 3 and stopped Tom Schniz from having a 100% Chalice record, which I'm pretty happy about. 2 double skulls, so not one actual 1 in 9 yet. Ah! Okay, well, yeah, I have to have that, obviously, anyway. I'm not giving him a free... But that is a dead Ulf. 1D pow into dead, of course. Don't think anyone says they're good at Blood Bowl, even if they are. Yeah. Yeah, the only winner in Blood Bowl is the dice, right? Okay, so that Ulf going out actually is really irritating. Am I going to go for the ball? Should probably do something, right? Can I wait another turn? I think I can wait another turn. Give him some blocks. Let's actually get away from the sideline as well. Yeah, so the Rebel do a seasonal 1 minute tournament thing, and I entered that one time with Undead, and they won it. The Undead's team name was Regen is Overpowered for that particular rule set, which I thought was funny. Yeah, it's like it's a beer and pretzels game though, right? Like I seriously do think you should be trying to have fun rather than like I actually think caring too much about win rate is a bad idea. I think What Art does is actually bad, where he plays repeatedly low TV dwarves or whatever to try and get his win rate statistic to look good. I don't think that is meaningful of anything. I think it's bad. Yeah, there we go. Finally, I've not been paying enough attention to the turns either. How close am I to running out of turns? Pretty close. But if I punch you, that'll put you. You'll be in scoring range for 2 turns. That's fine. So doing that's fine. I guess I should base you first. No, because I don't know where it's coming. Where the blitz is coming from. Let's get you off the beast first. Okay. Then let's try and Dauntless you. Foul appearance fails. That's fine. Hmm. I'm gonna. Yeah, cool. What did you wanna say? Wow. Now, we've got to the point where there's so many viewers chatting that I am going to have real trouble actually paying attention. I've not been paying attention so far anyway. to even start that line of comment with the amount of attention I've been paying is you know, silly. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. All right. Let's try and get back onto actually reading some of chat that's now flying past. I'm going to need to make chat bigger. Yeah. Also, Miss Beltree saying the thing about you literally aren't perfect every decision, you're rubbish. Or more commonly, I think, is Eliod's likeness of saying, you know, I didn't play perfectly. I made a mistake, and that is awful. Like, no, everyone makes mistakes, right? Okay, there's 2 things. First of all, like Blood Bowl is tactical, right? And it is a person-to-person game. So there's not just there isn't a perfect. There are bad things you can do, but there are also choices you can make, right? And lots of the time, people in hindsight see the mistakes they made in their choices. And berate themselves for it. I do not like that. Okay, so now we're getting to the point where I currently don't have a scoring threat, or you know, I need to move someone to be a scoring threat, but I'm not going to be able to do that until after rolling dice. And those dice are going to be a 1D hit on the ball, or unless you dodge, that's still a 1D though. I'm not. That's probably better than trying to Dauntless power him off. Would have failed the foul appearance anyway. Ah. Okay, I'm not scoring. Fine. He's not scoring either. Or they are not scoring. Wait, I say that. Hmm. I mean, this is the only scoring threat I'm going to get, isn't it? Kind of have to. I wanted to do the GFI because of, you know, being able to be pushed out of range. All right, fine. They don't score. My drive next. All right, where were we? Yeah. So, what Tree was saying about people making mistakes. Yeah, everyone makes mistakes, right? It's not. I don't think it's possible to play a perfect Blood Bowl game. And even if it was possible to make a Blood Bowl game, play a game without making mistakes, you would still have tactical choices that depend on your opponent's choices. That, you know, there are elements of Blood Bowl that are like chess. Well, not see, chess is solved, and because it's solved, if both coaches are playing, if both players are playing perfectly, then the game always runs in the same course, right? But Blood Bowl isn't like that. Blood Bowl's more like poker, where you play your opponent, right? And I really like the playing your opponent element. Even in this, where you can't see their face or know what they're doing, you're still thinking about what you think your opponent will do and what they think is important. Anyway, yeah, and I agree, Gadrosi, that you often see streamers describe 10-3 as bad record for qualifying, and that's unfair for those who who are generally being a 50% coach is actually pretty good. I'd say being 50% is above average, right? Because you know, if all coaches were the same, then the average would be 50%. But I think there are some really good coaches, and they push people who are average down below 50%. I don't think that's. I don't think the the curve the distribution of win rate isn't even, right, and because of that, I think 50% coaches are actually not bad at all. But yes, there are such things as bad qualification records. Uh, Two pushes. No, I can't get two pushes out of this. All right. Uh, what do I want to punch? Do I want to punch? How wrecked is my team? One death and a bunch of KOs. I think this is worth. I think it's worth taking two 1Ds. Well, hey, wasn't not punishes, not punished. But yeah, so like, what is a bad? So there's also the thing like TV Plus actually works really well. When your team is new, you play random coaches, and almost I think anyone with a bit of who cares should be able to get a good record in their first 5 games. And if you want to get a good overall win rate, you can do what Arc does and restart teams, keep your TV low, and only ever play less good coaches, and it'll be easy. After your team has played about 5 or 10 games, your win rate will start matching you up against better coaches at higher TVs and make the game harder. And that is when really good coaches start to differentiate themselves from average coaches, right? The people who can win at high TV, I think, are the actual good coaches. And I think there's too much emphasis is put on restarting teams who don't have a chance to win chat. Oh wait, do I want to punch these guys? I think I do. I'm fine. Do I want to do lots of punching? I've got 3 rerolls. Festival came back. He got everyone back, of course. The other problem of Do I need to worry about blitzes? Probably should worry more about blitzes than my current setup is doing. Or, in fact, perfect defense would be really, really bad. But I'm going to be greedy. Yeah. Anyway. Where was I? I am probably miles and miles behind chat now. Jesus. Both teams lose a turn. That's great for me. Because A, it's not a blitz for a start. Or a perfect defense. And I'm going to do this block first to get a player free to stand by the ball. That's fine. I don't think he's going to GFI there anyway. Oh, I should have moved the other one. That was a mistake. Oh well. And then we're going to do this block over here. Kind of a mistake to have Dauntless on someone that I have enough assists on. Okay, great. So now he's down to 9, same number of players as me. Excellent. And they're both... No, they're not both. Okay, fine. I thought I'd done really well at removing the warriors, but apparently I misremembered. Alright, so let's get a bit of a screen going back here. Not sure I'm going to manage a blitz, you know. Do I blitz the... Oh, there we are. Is that my... Do I blitz the beast? On 1D now. No, all these pushes were great if I'd have been aiming for a surf. Let's pick up the ball first. Oh, it's a GFI anyway, isn't it? What about that? I've used my reroll? Yeah, I rolled skulls. That means this 1D is a terrible idea. Even more so because it brings players together. Yeah, let's not do this. Next to no new coaches on PS4 anymore. I lose every time since I started. Yeah, see, the problem with any small community is that it will get more and more rarefied. So, a lot of coaches used to make jokes about PS4 and Xbox being empty and therefore worse. But actually, you end up with the better coaches having an easier time and therefore kind of playing more. And that's worse for the newer coaches. It'll be great. I am looking forward to BB3's promise of compatibility, crossplay. Although I was actually looking forward to using a Switch on the toilet with the same account that I play on PC version, rather than having to start a separate Switch account. But whatever. It'll be good as long as there is cross-platform and those communities are no longer siloed like that. Yeah, when you're trying to, I personally, yeah, I think a lot of people do get obsessive about some numbers at some point, and that's problematic. Am I going to go for a quick score here, or relatively quick? Because we've got the same numbers. I don't actually need to. They outstrength me, but they're slow. I don't actually want to go towards the beast, but the way I need to go towards the middle, don't I? Is this a turn of separating myself a little bit? There's so much space down this side. I've got to go this way, haven't I? But okay, I have a feeling he's going to go for the base the ball strategy. But in the meantime, I'm just going to leave it here. I'm not going to do the handoff, even though there's no stink on this player. Now is probably the best time to do it. Okay. Is the ball protected? Well, no, not really, but a little bit. Actually, we can do this blitz first, and then the ball is actually protected. Is it? Maybe. Dauntless works when it doesn't need to because I've got 2 assists. Do I take the 1D? I think I do. And I get on the skull. Fuck it. Every good plan in Blood Bowl ends with fuck it. When you're trying to qualify, numbers can become obsessive in a bad way sometimes. I think any obsession with numbers is bad, right? Like, I need to not lean into the camera quite much. Oh well. I can move my chair a bit as well. Yeah. The trouble is, it's the obsessions with numbers that make people play more Blood Bowl in the first place. So you need a reason for people to play, right? It's kind of, you know, some people like playing Blood Bowl to build a team. Some people like playing Blood Bowl to get into Chalice. Some people like playing Blood Bowl to improve their win rate, you know. And if you ignore win rate or trying to get into Chalice, then what are you playing for is the question, right? You're just wasting time, right? And that's the kind of like but yeah, wasting time is kind of fine, I guess. I don't know. I mean, there are hardly any coaches in PS4, to be honest. Isn't PS4 like half of the number of? I remember it might have got worse, obviously, but I'm sure there was a thing where it was like I looked at numbers and it was like maybe there was a fifth of the number of PS4 coaches and then a half again the number of Xbox coaches or something like that compared to PC. Which you're right, that isn't very much. One D, 1D, 2D. Run that way. It's a lot of 1Ds. A lot of 2+s. It's better than dodging, though. Oh, that was stupid. I should have pushed there. No! I clicked there because I was showing what I should have done. I clearly shouldn't re-roll this. That was a misclick. Anyway, yeah, so I should have pushed that rotter to there and followed, which would have still made this a 1D, but I blocked my push route. That was stupid. Oh well. These things happen. Forgive yourself. That's the important thing. And let's see if he actually, you know, how bad the position is at the end of his turn, because I can't do anything about it now. Nice. That was his last re-roll as well. So now he does lots of punching. Oh well. Nice. What the hell is this music? Bizarro Bike by Lightning Bolt. Is this you, Graf? Did you put this on? Wait, you're still thingied. If I do that 1D, but if I just do this as a 1D anyway. No, I'd like to do that as a 2D, and that doesn't matter. That'll do. Okay, do I want to blitz this? Yeah, I think I do. Alright, just a push is fine, and I'm actually not going to follow. And the ball's just going to go over here. Not really safe. I could go to there, and then it's even less safe, but I get to do more punching. No, that's not what I'm going to do. I could go to there. Got 2 rerolls left. He's got none. I feel like this is a good place to go. Alright. Dauntless into 1D. Foul appearance. Plus Dauntless. Plus 1D. Or just do this. I think that's better. Nice. And because of this, I'm okay with doing this one. Nice. I'm sorry, but I am fast forwarding through this one. I'm sorry for anyone who was listening who didn't like Bizarro Bike. Yeah, forgive yourself, try your best. Simple. Yeah, we're all still learning, even if some of us are forgetting at the same time. It's a great line. Yeah, I mean that's the trouble with focusing on win rate is what Dreamland says. You can lose a game that you play perfectly. But I wouldn't say like unlike most games, but you know, yeah, let's say it's less. It's not that common, or it's less prevalent, or less obvious in a lot of other games. Well, that's annoying because I was kind of hoping I could free up my runner next turn. Don't break arm. Okay, that's very much breaking armor. That's not breaking armor. Foul appearance actually makes blitzing off worse than dodging, doesn't it? Yeah. No, we don't know how BB3 matchmaking is going to work yet. TV Plus is bullshit. I disagree with. I actually think it works as planned, and I don't hate its plan. Yeah, so according to Gary on, the average is in the low 30s. which either means that some people are losing twice, which is confusing, or the people with high win rates are generally dominating the average people, and and the low, and there aren't that many low people. Does that make sense? Okay, wait. Can I actually free up the runner? I can blitz off if I go for the Dauntless here. But that... too many things to think about. I also would like to... I'd also like to have the moon on a stick. I'd also like to get the ball free out of here. And I should probably score at some point, right? And not just punch things like I've been sarcastically suggesting my opponent is doing. I want to punch this guy so I can dodge him, so I can blitz himself free. But this needs to be a POW. It's a 50% chance of a POW, that's fine. Excellent. Alright, cool. Foul appearance fails. I'm going to dodge the ball off so I can't reroll that. Potato. I've got 2 rerolls, he's not got any, so GFIing is a 1 in 36 for me and a 2+ and a worse for him. So, and now he's out of range. Excellent. And might as well take this block because I can. According to Spotify, Beastie Boys are my most played artist, which is surprising because I don't think I've ever picked to play them. Jesus, what happened here? 12 messages. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. And numbers of viewers is going down, so I assume someone else has started streaming in case anyone wants to go and watch either Purple Chest or Misspelled Tree, I'm guessing. I think I've won this now? Plausibly? Yeah, definitely now. I would still like to free up my runner though, which I can do by doing this. I should actually get the ball safe first, shouldn't I? Wait, my plan is to free up the runner because I want to score on him. Am I going to do the handoff on turn 16 to potentially lose the game? Is there actually any point freeing him up now? Is it too late? Oh, I blame chat because I've not been paying attention to this game. I might just hand off on turn 16 like a crazy person. It's a 90% chance to work. Oh, I've got a GFI this turn as well. And Dauntless works, and Foul Appearance doesn't fail too. Awesome. And I've got a GFI once, I think. Yeah, I do. Excellent. Cheeky 1D. Okay, and you can punch the 2 linemen. Or should I dodge him off? They don't really have an effect on anything I should dodge him off. Just so I don't have to, you know, replace players or anything. Yes, Tree is on now, and Nulicius. So if anyone would rather watch them, I'm fine with that. And Singolo. Maybe for purple chest, I can actually do this. Here, look, Fumble Cam. This works better if I need to turn off what's it called? Whoa, not pause. Sorry, didn't mean to pause. Oh yeah. Auto recentering a camera. Get rid of that. Pressure. Oh, pressure. Fumble Cam. Messed up every time I scroll down because of the way. Alright, I said I would. Why is this show? I don't want this anymore. Go away. No. Okay, there's no point standing people up just to get punched. I do want to score on this runner. 1 in 9 is 90%, so you know, I will just live with the fact that I've got 10%. Okay, it's now a 33% chance of throwing away the game. Hey, it didn't happen. Awesome. Not sweating at all. Okay, I can't actually play in fumble mode. Not even got enough to backline. Don't think I need to worry that much about Nurgle one turning. My chair is slightly appearing because the green jumper on the chair is not quite the same shade of green as the green screen behind me. Some people like playing. I missed this. Some people like playing BB to murder other teams and see coaches get salty. I must admit, I do find it funny when people start whining in chat. Like when someone starts swearing, it actually makes me laugh at them. I think you know, I would not like to show my emotion to the extent of writing random stupid messages to other people that I've never met online about how unhappy I am. If that makes sense. Enough for an all. Excellent. And I don't want to re-roll it in case I get a 1 and don't have enough for an all. Way! And a good MVP. Who wants to be an Ulf? It's going to be Dodge. It's game, set, and match. Oh yeah, no, I'm buying. Oh, I need to buy two wolves. I've got enough money for one. I need to buy another one, and you're getting fired because you're nickel. Fuck's sake. All right, I will actually name this one. Okay, PC's probably gone by now anyway, but um, um, yeah, boy. PC's probably gone, but TV Plus is good. Good coaches should want to play other good coaches, and TV Plus is a way of trying to get good opponents to play each other. It's a way of both matching by TV and coach skill at the same time. It's not perfect, and it does mean that good coaches get harder games against worse opponents, which also they should want. If you want to get better at Blood Bowl, if you want to learn, then TV Plus increases adversity, right? It shouldn't be just I'm spinning, I'm the best coach around, I get to beat up some poor schmo who's much worse than me, right? Which is like essentially the average win rate is 30% because if you want to learn Blood Bowl and try and play well, getting into that 50% bracket takes a lot of understanding, and but once you've got that understanding, you're effectively at a massive advantage compared to most of the rest of the world, most of the rest of the Blood Bowl world, right? And then from getting from 50% up to getting to 60% or 70% win rate is, and I'm using this as an average metric rather than something you should really be aiming for on an individual basis, is is a lot of really hardcore, picking out the difference between minor dice and really good positioning choices and that kind of thing, right? And I see myself in the 50% win rate category, not the 60 or 70%. 70 is crazy. 70 is like the top 1 or 0.5% of coaches, right? Or less than that even. Yeah, so, and if you're a good coach, you shouldn't mind a bit of being TV down to a worse coach because, frankly, otherwise the games are a bit too easy. Or a bit too, they're too easy technically. I mean, yeah, if I really, cared about it, um, I could be higher than I am, same as everyone, I think. But you shouldn't care about your win rate. You really shouldn't. You should care about how well you play, and it's good to pick out mistakes you make and try and improve on them. But there's no point beating yourself up about it either, right? There's like Blood Bowl. I think is largely a mental game, and the mental aspect is not tilting, right? It's a game almost designed to tilt you. And if you try really hard to get really, really good, finally my Underworld have got a match, and it's against another Underworld team. So I tried to build a slightly min-max or min-min Underworld with only 2 blitzers and 1 thrower, and no rat linemen, lots of goblins. And I actually played the similar team, but without a troll last season, and I really enjoyed it. And the idea was that I could snipe the Hulander with a claw pomming blitzers, and the rest of the team being shitters, and win that way. But never got around to doing the sniping. Yeah, not letting games get to you is actually the hardest skill in the game. in my opinion. Wow. 4 losses. This bodes well. And I have 230 TV of inducements. Against other underworld. I don't want to spend money. Maybe I don't want Skitter. Skitter and Bomber? Or do I want an actual wizard? Wizard and Bomber. A wizard and a merc lineman. Not spending any money. Still get a wizard. Get loads of players. Okay. Filthy hippie elves. Hey, Glenty, I didn't see you there. I mean, like, so I think it's important to play all the races as well, right? I think playing stunty. I think Andy Davo not playing stunty teams makes him a worse coach. It means you're worse against stunties because you don't really know how they work. And against a good stunty coach, as has been proved, he is where he falls down, right? And that's because he doesn't play them enough. And playing stunties will lower your win rate. So caring about your win rate and playing all the ways that make you better are two things that are in dissonance, I think. I love being on defense, especially with a wizard. He's like accurate and agility is all his skills. I'm going to save the thrower for the next half. And against these guys, I'm going to put goblins on the LOS. Troll in the middle. I quite like this setup. So that's what I'm going for. Oh yeah, if you're just starting playing, then don't GFI, don't make dice rolls that you should be you should be concentrating on rolling as few dice as possible every game. As you get better, you realise that it's about making the right dice at the right time, and sometimes making a random GFI at turn 4 will save you further in the game, and that random GFI was actually tactically really a good idea. But that comes from experience, and that experience you need to get over time, right? It's hard, that bit. No, I have not started drinking eggnog. Disappointingly, eggnog's not very common in the UK. I love eggnog though. Mm. Pals for everyone. And this is why I have a bench of 2. What are the odds of me getting 2 removals on him on my LOSs? Do I go for troll hit on his? On his rat lineman? I mean, actually going for troll. Can't get that right. It's too far. Okay, sus. That was definitely an assist, and in no way was that an attempt to get the thrower down the sidelines. Lol. Okay, so 2+2+, easy ball thingy. I think I'm gonna blitz his line rat with my troll. And then I'm going to shift these 2 goblins across. Do I actually want to do things? Do I want to like get players around here? I don't think so, not yet. If this fails, I think I'd rather fail in this position. No, he should really come across, shouldn't he? Let's just do that. Get everyone in the middle. Troll blitzes. Nice. Fine. Troll breaks armor, of course. Yeah, eggnog is good. I don't know what's in it. I think maybe actual eggs and cinnamon and some nutmeg and milk. I don't know. It's really good though. Yeah, and it has alcohol sometimes. But there's also mulled wine. Mulled wine is more common in the UK for a Christmassy alcohol drink. Drunk cow's milk. Drunk as in alcohol drunk, as opposed to consumed. Obviously, I think you mean, right? I want my milk as it should be, cold and with lots of fat. Glog. Yeah. So there's mulled wine is like, also has herbs and things in it, and is generally a Christmassy thing. With the troll song, suddenly I'm the weak team, aren't I? Interesting that he's sending 2 players around this side. Is he playing elves? Is he gonna do the handoff this turn and screen in my backfield? Is that his plan? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think the German version of mulled wine is called something like Glog as well. But I can't remember. I think that might be the mulled wine is what the English call it. Maybe that's actually a proper name for it in English as well. Glühwein is the German, I think, which is basically the same. There we go. Fails to catch, uses the reroll. I mean, ball's not very safe. I'm assuming there's gonna be a lot of 1 in 9 goblin dodges to secure it up. He's used the reroll already. No. Okay. Like, this isn't very hard to sag. Do I want to do anything else first? Do I want to stand you up? Is he going to surf me if I've sacked his ball? Might do. I'm 2 players down already. Probably not worth it. Yeah, I think I just need to blitz this first, don't I? Then recovery might be him anyway. Yeah. Or just more basing with goblins in the hope that... Whoa, no, not there. I want you to go... Here. Relax. Get it. Get on. Yeah, let's do that first. So I probably shouldn't just base here because he's just going to get extra blocks, and I don't really want to give him a block there. But I also don't want to stand here, and that's no better. So I'm going to base someone. Actually, I guess basing you there would be the best plan. You can get punched. Fine. Okay, so you basically have is rum the spirit that's made from wine? It is, isn't it? No, rum's sugar. Brandy. Okay, so it's brandy if it's made from grapes, I think. So if you're making wine that's strong like vodka, it's brandy. Okay, so he's going to base up, blitz off, blitz through, and dodge. And a 1 in 9 would be bad. And a failed GFI would be bad for him too. But he gets the score. Probably worth. Oh no, he's staying where he is. Or going for a 3+2+ dodge. He's just taking all the punches he can. So is that his plan? Burning water, yeah. I mean, like, from the skin of the grapes? What, so you skin the grapes, so the... Or you mean the pulp that's left over after it's been pressed for wine? Either way. I assume no one's sitting there skinning grapes, right? Okay. I don't have an Apo. So I couldn't. I was thinking about trying to echo that, but there's nothing I can do. All right, so this game's not going very well. I can get 1D on the ball, and then I can do a red dice surf with 2 dodges. Actually, dodges are required to get the 1D as well. Alright, so you're going to move at some point. Not sure where. He's actually done alright, you know? Two dodges for a 1D? Do I make it 3 dodges, and then when I go for the surf, it's a 1D as well? I guess we wait to see how the dodges go. One at a time. First one fails, we stop. Okay, it hasn't used dodge at all yet, so I think we're going to here. Alright, now we're doing a 1D. Yeah, I totally agree. Thor being official, that's pretty much like so there are some commonly held teams that are considered to be like the best teams to suggest to beginners, like humans, orcs, dark elves. Personally, I like suggesting humans. They're a hard team to play well with, but they have a lot of the good starting skills, and will teach you how to play different ways of Blood Bowl because they need to play differently against different opponents. But they're not easy. Orcs are probably a better team to play if you really want to win, and you want to play bashfully. You know, but they're relatively one-dimensional. Did he started with a skull and then he went to do the surf and got a both down. Which, you know, considering the way the dice have been going, though. Alright. I should really try and move him off. I should really block you away. I've got no reroll, so doing loner things is no longer. Let's punch you as well. Hey! 1 in 9. Should I just... Am I going to go... I mean... I think I might just go for the ball pickup. I'm going to do that dodge first. You're going to go somewhere too. I think... You know what might be funny? Is to try and pick up the ball, and if it works, to throw it upfield. And if I'm going to do that, might as well have someone at that end of the pitch. Alright, so now I've got this 1 in 9, that 1 in 9, and then throwing dice at the wall for human, for like the case of, you know, for the why not. Alright, so 5+ pickup. Yeah, humans are a kind of a bad team, but I think they're really good. They start with throw, catch, sure hands, block. and a big guy. I think they're the only team like that. And that's a nice selection of different skills to learn about and get used to. I'm thinking really beginner. Like if you already know, if you played a bunch, if you played a little bit, 100 games or whatever, then yeah, don't bother about that. If you're trying to get better, then yeah, pick a team that you either like their play style or like their fluff. Um, but yeah, I think if you can get if you play humans and you can get good with them, then you know, then you're amazing. There are a small number of good human coaches out there, and good is in like 60 or 70% or whatever. But I think for a real beginner, I think suggesting humans is good. Orcs and dark elves are the next two, like most commonly suggested, easy-ish teams to learn with. But neither of them are easy to win with. That's the thing. Like if you're looking for how to win, yeah, exactly. Like when you're playing a super bashy team or an elf team, um, you end up just playing that way and not doing anything else, and that's kind of bad. Yeah, exactly. Was Glentia saying? Glentia's putting it much more succinctly to me. Um, you won't necessarily win with them, but you'll be a better player by the end of it. I mean, 5 players in the cast box. I'm not entirely certain. 4 of them are goblins. It would be nice if I could get some return damage. Still, it's actually only 3 players down. Fine. Yeah, okay. AI games don't really count. But if you should be winning every time against AI. If you're still not winning against AI, you need to go and look up 1,000 losses and read that and that kind of thing. Yeah. Like, so, I mean, the fact that humans are the elven nightmare is why they aren't that great. Because um, because most leagues and ladders are just full of loads of bash. Because people enjoy playing bash. Hey, got one. He has a bench of 1, so this does absolutely nothing except get me 2 SPP, which is nice though. Yeah, no, this is something I've said a bit. Um, is that there is a rock paper scissors element to Blood Bowl, where basically um, bash teams beat up hybrid teams, but elves run past them, and so elves run past bash teams but get beaten up by hybrid teams, and that little circle. Um, so humans are kind of bad against bash teams, right? They will get beaten up, Um, but they're not elfy enough to just be elfing. But you know, you need to be a good Blood Bowl coach. You need to be able to do everything, right? Is that going to make him score? Give you 2 turns with no rerolls. Mm. How safe can he make it? Yeah, I definitely think there's a lot of different skills to learn in Blood Bowl, and a lot of teams are like all the teams end up building into a very similar set of choices. But if you want to learn push plays, then rats are probably a great way of getting into that. I think a lot of coaches the first thing they're looking for is a good push play, probably started by playing rats, right? Because you need to learn how to one turn. Do I? And you know, and people who play bash predominantly to start with. Oh. Talking about push plays, do I risk a troll blitz GFI to push the blitzer onto the ball? And if so, which square do I fill and how? And do I also do the 1 in 9s to get the goblin there? I think the answer is yes. I think I do the 1 in 9s first. And I need to do 3 of them to get anywhere. So I might as well. Okay, I'm just doing 1. No, I'm not. I'm just failing 1. Not even doing it. Yeah, so in the end, there are a bunch of different ideas and ways of thinking that are good for a lot, not just one team, but quite a lot of single teams exemplify that, or you know, or need that idea more than any other. So if you want to learn about how to stop yourself from frenzy trapping by blitzing into a stand firm piece, probably play Necro, because that's what every Necro coach does. And if you start playing Necro, that's the first thing that some other some other Necro coach is going to teach you about. But that is useful for any team that has, you know, stand firm and frenzy, which you know which is more than one usually. Um, and you know, and rats, you tend to learn about push plays early on because you learn to one turn early on, and you need to push 2 squares from the beginning. So you start learning about push plays as rats really early, earlier than most other teams. Bash teams.
Hybrid if you like to do everything. Elves if you think you're better than everyone. Bash if you're always angry. Stunty if you have a screw loose. Wildcard if you get bored easily. LUL.
That is actually a pretty fair summary. So there is also, you know, like the teams that people choose often tell you something about the coach's mental state. Like, for example, Pro Elves. People choose to play Pro Elves because they want to throw the ball. Yeah. Um, it's not that pro elves. I mean, pro elves and high elves are probably the two best throwing teams. So if you're someone who wants to throw the ball, you'll be attracted to one of those two teams. And pros probably a bit more because crazy throwing plays is kind of their thing. What with Nerves of Steel, more so than the plays that Safe Throw gives you on the high elf thrower. But actually, the best way to play pro elves is without a thrower and running the ball. But hang around with a lot of pro elf coaches and you don't get to know that. You just get to know that they love throwing, and they all want to build a really, really big thrower who throws from the backfield and never gets touched, and it's terrible. Yeah, I don't know why people play Burts. I've not unlocked that psychological chest yet. I don't think Bash is always angry. I think also lazy people pick Bash. I think the easiest option is taking 2Ds. Actually playing Bash well is hard because, so there's Bash and then there's removal Bash, right? The teams that want to get removals to win are actually the teams that actually want to get removals to win are like, the heavier Bash teams, right? And I think what lots of people think of as Bash more than more, I think, it's easier to like just 2D men's. Actually, let's do that. Okay, so ideally we throw this guy. Actually, that way around's better. So then we can throw from here. If we can't get the ball to that guy, we might be able to go to that guy. Or these two guys on the outside. Actually, we've got these two guys on the outside. Let's move them in one so the troll can actually reach them. Yeah. And if the ball's too far back, then it won't work. Alright, I've got no rerolls, so this is unlikely. I mean, OW... Oh, no, wait. Imperial Nobility, I don't think are as bad as Bert's. I think they're just boring, and that's kind of worse. Okay. Nice block with block to start with. Now, I'd like to throw from here, so I'm going to take this one in 9 as well. Fine. I would say OWA is better than Imperial Nobility. I mean, there's a lot to unpack in there. They're both kind of bad. Imperial Nobility I dislike because they've been made more boring because they're more like humans than Brett's are. Okay, we're not actually throwing now, so now we can just do punching. Look at this, 6 Kaz, 6. This has not gone well. I guess we need to try and protect against. I mean, this doesn't really protect against blitzes at all, does it? So, comparing Bert's improvement ability and saying one's got worse is unfair, right? Stand firm with the wrestlers makes them a lot better than they used to be. Oh my god, that kick is very quick. All right, we're 11 against something. We are basically screwed. And they got 2 removals on their LOS, and I have got 0 from both my LOSs. Oh no, that's not true. I had one of my players removed on my LOS. Let's pick the ball up, at least. Please? No. So I don't like Imperial because they've been humanized, because they've been made more like the standard base team, as I think about it. But Stand Firm Wrestle's pretty good. Just get them guard and they're done. And they have cheap fouling pieces, which in a fouling meta is really good. And I always think that 4 blitzers was actually not great. They were really expensive. And like having 4 players with catch isn't actually that great, because you can't really use catch that much. If you're paying for it, you know, and Dauntless isn't that great either. Yeah. One of the best teams on defense, and then, you know, good luck on offense. But the things that Brett used to be good at, which was fouling, have become one of the most important bits of Blood Bowl. What am I supposed to do about this? I'm down 4 players. Ah. Maybe he's going to give me a way out of this. Okay. I reckon even with only 7 players, you know, I'd like to score on this blitzer. Because okay, fine. Reroll used. I need to stop saying things. I need to stop talking before I've rolled my dice. Okay, there can't be any more 1 in 9s, can there? Okay, so I can throw to the blitzer without animosity roll, and I would like to score on the blitzer anyway. Fails the catch. Shame. But the ball's kind of a bit safer than where it was. But yeah, so even if the Imperial Ability team is directly worse than Brett's, the game has changed in a way that makes Brett better than they were in Blood Bowl 2. Does that make sense? So the way that everyone built Brett's anyway was, yay, blitzers get the ball, score, get loads of levels. but your main game plan was really having loads of peasants and fouling your opponent out, right? That was really how most Brett teams were successful. And you know what? In Blood Bowl 2020, having loads of cheap players and fouling out your opposition is a much better strategy than it used to be. Yeah, hey, Ratamo, yes, you heard fouling. You're going to love Blood Bowl 3 because 2020 is all about the fouling. Fouling is so much better than it used to be. What am I supposed to do with 7 against 11? And my 11 wasn't really that great. I do have a wizard. Is this Bolt the Troll time? Do I just accept this as a loss and delete the team? But I actually don't think playing Dwarfs is the most boring team in Blood Bowl. I think Zons are the most boring team in Blood Bowl. Yeah. Yes. I mean, yes, yeah, it is. But not just... Yeah, it is, basically. Fouling is just better. But yeah, orcs are fun. Enjoy your bashing. The trouble with bashing is really you want removals to make the game easy, and when they don't come, that is the hardest thing about being a bash coach, is bashing when you aren't getting removals. I could just fireball here. If I just fireball for shits and giggles, I definitely can't free the ball up. I'm down so many players, I can't really consider holding off very much. I've got a wizard, I might as well use it. I think fireball to free up the ball. Even if I only get 2 of them down, I can then try and push the troll away and blitz the lineman or push away the remaining and try and build around it afterwards. I think I kind of have to, right? The game's lost either way, really. Got one of them, that's nice. Way, got the troll as well. All right, but that does mean the 2 remaining players, the 2 players... Oh, no, but the thrower's not actually even touching the ball, so that's not really a problem. Now, I can either blitz the lineman... Wait. Yeah, no. I can either blitz the lineman with a goblin from this direction, or the blitzer from this direction, which means a push is no good, or the thrower from this direction, and a push means I can't pick up on the blitzer, which is kind of what I'd like to do. I think the chance of using block on the blitz is why I need to blitz with the blitzer, even if it means the ball ends up still being based. 75%. Yes. Maybe I should have moved the troll first. Those 2 being stunned really helps. What? I must have spent far too long thinking. I didn't realise the time was running out. I would say someone clipped that, but the but because I haven't sorted out my screen, the clock is off the side of the screen. Yeah. Um, Agility 4 is great, especially if you're willing to roll dice. But there's more chance to fail with elves. Like a snake is more like, or a snake is the same likelihood as dub skulls, but you get to re-roll dub skulls and you don't get to re-roll other snakes. Yeah, high TV claw palm is the most cheating you can get when it works. And then when it doesn't work, oh my god, it feels horrific. Nothing like having claw palm and having a game where you don't remove anything. His random send a goblin in to pick up the ball works. Okay, but he then fails dodge away. And I was thinking I could just blitz this goblin to push the troll away, but there's nowhere to push it to. And I was thinking about activating the troll with this goblin, which would mean that wouldn't work anyway. I guess you can just go and... Do I just dodge away and pick up with this guy? I think that's the play, isn't it? Just stand these guys up now. Troll's just going to stay there. And then we're going to blitz with the blitzer. Please, no more 1 in 9s. That would be nice. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, claw bomb. And you're just getting punched. Fine. If I can get out of this with a draw, considering this, I will actually be kind of happy. So yeah, claw bomb is claw mighty blow piling on, which is the kill stack of choice. It's nice to have block in there as well, and tackle if you get really far. The removal chance when you knock someone down is really high, and obviously 2 dice alone is pretty good at knocking things down a lot of the time. So it's you get some people who build like horrific, enormous chaos and Nurgle teams with claw bomb everywhere, and then they run into an AV7 team where claw is entirely wasted. So then some of these coaches go on to choose less claw. Mighty blow piling on is actually pretty good on its own, and that's what it's pretty common for Norse to have berserkers with tackle mighty blow piling on, and that's why they're so good against elves. Frenzy means they're pretty likely to get the knockdowns. All starting with block means things don't go wrong very often. Anyway, back to losing the game then. Yeah, as Dreamland says, well, Dreamland, you need to keep your warriors alive long enough to actually get it, or your beast. Yeah, you've only got you've had 2 beastmen who've had 2 pestigors who've had claw palm, I think, right? Yeah, elves being able to pick and choose, and usually Mighty Blow hit an important player is often a lot better than Nurgle's. Way 1 in 9 for him. A lot better than Nurgle's. You know, having to claw bomb whoever's available. Do we just stand you up? Let's not for now. I mean, if this fails, I'm screwed anyway, and there's no point worrying about how players can get free. I just need to power this, and I need to pick the ball up. Nice. It's not where I want to scout the ball, but fine. Just run as far as you can go. Wait, you even picked up the ball. Amazing. Okay, I want to do that. But I think first I should do this. And this. Fine. Or not. Whatever you prefer, Nuffle. I'm not going to re-roll. And if it fails, it fails. Wait. Yeah. Well, stop killing your warriors, and maybe, you know, they get past level 3. Yeah. What? Was that the Blitz? Well, I guess you're just basing up then. Someone's got too many rerolls and clearly thinks they've won the game already or something. But yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing. Elves are pretty good at winning games, and Bash are better at drawing, but not losing games, right? So, in some formats where drawing is good or drawing is acceptable, he was going to throw a goblin. Nice. In some formats, you know, you got 3 rerolls, you got 4 turns, you might as well use one. Hey! Found the second dice. Lol. Let's see if we can trap you against the sidelines. Let's see if you want to move. You're going to dodge off at the end to go back into providing assistance. You're going here. And we are blitzing and stalling for another turn, I think. I'll do. Almost clicked both down by mistake. Go into the stall square. Wait, actually, I was going to go there. That is probably better position, but this means I get to punch this thrower. Both down on no balls. Gets rid of the thrower. Stunning. And still leaves a screener. Nice. Yeah, so in some things, Bash is kind of better because you want to not lose. A lot of long-term leagues, just drawing and winning the occasional game will actually get you pretty far. Oh no! Funny thing about this is it's kind of good because it might give me another stall. He's going to throw a goblin, who is 50% to die, basically. Fails Always Hungry. Re-rolls the Always Hungry, which is a mistake. Tries to eat the snack. So the mistake of re-rolling Always Hungry is the snack gets to struggle free, and the struggle is without loner. So you should always re-roll the snack roll, not the struggle, not the Always Hungry roll. I made a mistake. I was going to blitz this guy by filling these two squares and give myself an assist, but I wanted to cover him and I forgot. You are covered now. Okay, this is a 50-50 just to get here. Or I roll the... Yeah, no, I roll the 3+ later, don't I? This is risky. But I want to stall for another turn. So it's a 1 in 9, and then a 1 in 9 dodge, and then a 2D block. Get the POW, which is nice. And then the 1 in 9 dodge. And then the block. And then you dodge to here. So that's a 3+, which is better than the 4+ that I was thinking about doing with the troll on his own. If only we could see the dice log. Is the dice log off the bottom of the screen as well? Yeah. So there's the bottom and the side is missing. Wow. God, what a great stream. I'm amazed that 19 of you are still here. 18. So yeah, so I stream for those who are new, I stream very irregularly, very, very, very irregularly. And I have changed monitor since the last stream I did. I had the Twitch recap thing put me as top 7% of Blood Bowl streamers, and I have streamed a total of 40 times this year, which suggests that the second tier of Blood Bowl streamers need to get off their arse and stream some more. Jesus Christ. You're here to watch the train wreck. Thank you, Glentio. If only I had some pink headphones like you have, the stream would be so much better. Frankly, at least you can hear what I'm saying, which is usually an issue with my streams. Way throw worked. I mean, he's now got to. That's not the way. Great pathing cyanide. You want to go to there and then that one. No, there and then that. Okay. Still a 1D. Gets the power anyway. Maybe I should have just tried to score. Oh my god. Not sure what those two GFIs achieved, except making me getting a 2D block more easy. And it's a lot of 1 in 9s. A lot of opportunities for 1 in 9s. I think this is the right thing to do. I think that is... So, I've not used dodge anyway. I haven't got a reroll, so dodge is better than GFI. Or I can do 1, 2, 3 dodges. I think this is probably the best I've got, right? Oh well. GG. Do any good orc players ever use goblins? Yes. Lots of good orc coaches have used goblins to greater or lesser degree. Eliod has a lovely run, if you go to his YouTube, of what he calls the goblin bicycle, which is using 2 goblins, which is why it's the bicycle, as ball carriers or for ball purposes, and then having the rest of the orc team around the goblins. There's a guy in OCC who runs all 4 goblins as a form of Black Orc protection against Claw, where he'll basically throw the goblins into harm's way against claw pommers and the like, and you know, it's very effective if you're, you know, having a player who's got the kill stack without tackle, and they're sitting on a goblin. Well, you know, it might work. They might remove the goblin, in which case, oh no, I've lost a 40k goblin. Yeah, Dreamland uses a goblin instead of Mr. Throw, which is the bicycle method. That's... Oh yeah, no, that works. I've got to pick 2 Incept, haven't I? That's what we're waiting for. Hey, I got an Incept. 2 SPP on a team I'm about to lead. Yeah, and there's also, obviously, I was just about to get to that. Actually, having a goblin gives you a 1-turn threat, which, although extremely unlikely, I mean, like, so people make a lot about 1-turns, or I think people should make a lot about 1-turns, but you know, people worry about them a lot. Even the best natty 1-turn is about 50% to work, right? But that is 50% chance that you've got of just like elevating from a draw to a win or a loss to a draw, right? So that 50% is amazing. Usually 1-turns are like 20 or 30%, maybe usually a bit less even. So, but even that, like having a 13% chance of turning a draw into a win, or a loss into a draw, is 13% better than without, right? So it's totally worth it most of the time. Throwing a goblin is one of the least likely one turns there is, right? It's up there with a movement 6 frenzy one turn. It's bad. It's really, really unlikely. But it's still a chance. It's still 3%. You're 3% more likely, or 3% of your games are going to end up in wins instead of draws, or 3% of your games are going to end up in draws instead of losses, for the sake of having a troll and a goblin on your team. And trolls work with the orc team. You know, having it's a strength team. Having more strength is good. And if you're new, don't ever use him. Just stand him in the middle of the pitch. Don't activate him. Leave him there. He acts as, like, you know, a big black hole of stuff that, you know, the opponents can't get past a lot of the time. Boo. Well, this team's dead anyway. You know, trolls are good on an orc team. They're cheap. That 110k for a big guy is amazing. But 110k for a strength 5 player to stand in the middle of the pitch. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's a gross generalization. If you're a new coach and you're learning, then perhaps gross generalizations are a good idea of things to live by. Blood Bowl is really nuanced. You can actually get 3 rerolls with that build, I think. Not just 2, it's 3. And it's effectively the same as 4 Blackhawks, 4 Blitzers, and 3 Linos, which is 10k more. And I think Mr. Throw fits in there for the same build, with 3 rerolls. And all of those 3 builds are generally accepted to be, depending on what people like, the best. Because basically, the Blackhawks and the Blitzers are what make your team great. So starting with those 4 Blackhawks and 4 Blitzers, and then what you do with the other 3 players is up to you. It's kind of the thing, right? A lot of people, Dreamland included, hates throwers. I don't hate having early sure hands against the possibility of spinning into Wood Elves. But I was playing in a league and I was in a division with Wood Elves. I would take the thrower, Mr. Throw, if I knew that there were going to be Wood Elves there. But I would be scoring on blitzers, and he would just be there for sitting on the ball for 6 turns before I hand it off. Right? It would not be something I'd be getting loads of skills on and then giving accurate at some point too. Right? And there are some people who just never take goblins or Mr. Throw and have 3 linemen carry on the linemen sometimes, but mostly on blitzers. And then there's people who take goblins and they carry on the goblin. And all are valid. All are good. Is that the end of the stream? Do I want to play one more game? I'll play one more game. I'm going to delete the Underworld, because that was horrific, and I got pretty shitty SVP. And I want to rebuild them without the troll. So team deletion. Yeah, there are a lot of people on the internet who dislike Mr. Throw to the extent that he's been made a joke of, but he is not as bad as the thrower on the Norse team. Generally, in Blood Bowl 2, throwers are bad. Throwing is bad. And by extension, buying a player for the sake of having throwing is a bad idea, right? So Mr. Throw is not that great. Having sure hands is pretty good. Yeah, so the Zon thrower is arguably bad as well because she doesn't have sure hands and you're just getting pass and access to the thing. But Zons are kind of cheap. I don't know if I don't hate the Zon thrower that much either. Anyway, I need to get a drink. But am I gonna create a Kislev team? I've gone past Kislev. Vampires. It's the last CCL. It's like the last or penultimate CCL season, right? Yeah, let's make a Kislev team. No, I'm not going to make a Kislev team because I want to grab a drink. There's 4 minutes. I'm going to grab a drink and, you know, think about a team name. Be back in a sec. I'll leave the mic open so you can hear me stumble around my flat. And maybe the distant sound of water. Okay, I'm back. Back once again with a Renegade Master. Beat Boy power to the ill behavior. Ill behavior to the ill behavior. Wait, was I actually spinning? Yes. And yes. And I can't be bothered to make a Camry team at the moment. I might make another one soon. We'll see. Yeah, so better than the all thrower. So yeah, all throwers, kind of bad. Throwers who start with short hands are kind of worth it to you know, to make sure that you're picking up the ball. The orc thrower is probably the worst of the sure hands throwers because he's so much worse than the positional that would be carrying the ball instead, which would be the blitzer. So if you're carrying the ball on the blitzer, you've got a block player, which is better with more movement, and blitzers are better on defense, whereas throwers just have a lower armor, which is weird. I don't know why they have lower armor. They should be AV9. They'd be acceptable if they'd be more acceptable if they're AV9. But the important thing is your experience with the players that you play with, because the way that you like to play will influence what works best for you. And you know, as much as you can say, "Oh, this is inherently worse than another thing," in different matchups, different things work, right? Yeah. Yeah. So there you go. 3 rerolls with 40k left over. So you could even have 2 goblins and have a bench. Oh, Norse against rats, and not quite a wizard. Wait, this is 11-player rats. 11-player Norse against 11-player rats. 4 rerolls. Okay, so can we assume there is going to be bullshittery afoot? Or an attempt at bullshittery. So the game he won 3-0. I want more hitting power. That's interesting. I didn't notice that. The exclamation mark appears when you're going to buy something that's going to take out your bank. So the Ulf is 140, which would cost me 10k, but the Berserker is 120, which doesn't. Oh, that's interesting. Never noticed that before. My team is 2 Blodgers. I do have 1 Ulf. Do I want a Zerker as a spare player? For 130, there are no really. So the other option is get Bomber. Against Rats, not going to last very long. I can't afford a Wizard. Don't really have a big enough team or dirty player yet to foul. I think I get a Zerker. Yeah, I could get 2 players if I got Bomber and a lineman, but Bomber's not going to last very long. I think a Zerker is actually the right thing for this. Yeah, there you go. So there's an interesting goblin ploy with orcs where what you do is you take 4 black orcs, 4 blitzers, obviously as usual, and then you take 3 or 4 goblins for your first game because goblins are 40k, and then you fire them, and they get replaced with loner line orcs who are worth 50k, and in your second game your team is more than 1,000 TV because you've fired goblins. Yeah, and more speed because I hate how slow orcs are. But you know, I think I started. I first started caring how I played with rats and got better playing rats. I'm kind of a rat coach, so I like speed a lot. And you can make up for a lot of mistakes with speed. And orcs are painfully slow to me. But yeah, it gives you a bit more responsiveness, especially responsive assists that your blitzers can get to. Yeah, Chorfs are actually like, despite in CCL, Chorfs are probably one of the better teams because of the way that they build up, and because at 1800 they're usually pretty complete with with some scary ways of winning, right? But despite despite the way that people talk about them being easy mode, they start off kind of bad. They're not that easy to win with, in my opinion, at 1,000 TV. I think you start with 2 rerolls, you don't have sure hands. If you're against a team that is not trying to fight you, or is so either you're against another bash team, they're usually stronger than you, or you're against an elf team that's running away from you. It's not great. You know, they're not that great at matchups at low TV. If you're lucky, or you face a worse coach on CCL, they can be pretty good. He's not actually got wrestle. Oh, he's got one. He's got a wrestle gutter. I think I'm gonna try and carry on one of my runners though. Even or because he doesn't have strip, so the short hands is better for pickups, but it's not really. Let's put the short hands to the backfield just to be on the safe side. Do we want to push the rats towards the middle? I think we do, don't we? Do we only have 1 load? No, we've got 2, but the other one's on the bench. That's fine. Let's put you 2 out here. Yeah. There's only so much you can do against rat and blitzes. That'll have to do, right? Whatever happens, it leaves him a 1 in 9 dodge, which is kind of the best you can hope for. and I still get to punch lots of things. Oh, I set up that the wrong way around, I think. Kind of probably should have punched with him first. Oh, he's got kick. I didn't even notice kick. That's fine. Okay, and because of the gust of wind, it ends up landing in exactly the square that he was aiming for. And the thing about it being so deep is I'm not going to use the short hands to pick up. So I think I can wait a turn. Let's do this punch first. I am totally going to end up blitzing with that runner by mistake. Alright, no, I'm not. Alright, fine. I'm going to blitz the kicker. I should have moved him first, really, because I knew I wasn't going to leave him there. That was a mistake. I knew that I could move him. I should have moved him to there before. Okay, this turn doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, like, with Skaven actually less so, weirdly. Like, Skaven will give you the lineman to punch, and actually removing a few linemen gives you chances to punch everything else. The problem is protecting the ball enough from the gutters and everything else, and obviously this isn't a great start. Maybe I should have re-rolled that. I'm gonna accept not re-rolling it. I think he's gonna give me all of the punches of the lineman again, and then run gutters into my backfield, and I am going to punch whichever gutter is most available. But I think with only gutters in the backfield, I'm gonna let it turn into a bit of a rock. Okay, this isn't helping him get through. Suggests he's not going to send gutters through. Maybe? There is a nice gap. Look at this space here. Come on, rats. You know you want to try and get a line of rats into here. Yeah, and obviously it's not great for learning coaches, but at some point you do need to learn to play down TV in whatever environment you're in. Being down TV is something that happens, and you just have to live with it, right? In long-term leagues, there will be teams that have been there longer than you will build up. Even in leagues where there's resets, one team will get ahead of the other teams in TV. Like, will earn a bit more money, less players will die, whatever. Yeah, that's fair. I can't fix the screen while I'm streaming. I need to turn the stream off to change the aspect ratio. I haven't played any stunt. Does Underworld count as stunty? I've spun Norse, Underworld, and Woodies at the same time for all of the 12 games or so I've played so far of Blood Bowl. Yeah, I don't think of Underworld quite as being stunty, but fine. Okay. So at the moment, the only wait, yeah, the only gutter runner who can get to the ball would also be the scoring threat, right? So this isn't actually very threatening as a position. I'm happy to start by punching. I guess I should have moved you in there first because I can be pretty certain that I'm going to do that at some point. Hmm. Okay, so we're going to blitz there. And to kind of set up a hopeful serve at some point. It's 4 to hit, 5, 6 to get back here. Which means you're probably going to go to there. Let's put you there. I mean, actually, yeah. Let's send you into the backfield. I was thinking about basing you, but could theoretically surf me. I don't really like that. All right. Nice. Picked up. Let's. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm taking too long because I'm talking. Real problem. There's... long-term surfing plan, what with the stun. I need to not talk, like, okay, so for the sake of the stream, I should talk. Is Necromantic hybrid? Yes, they are hybrid. They get pretty good at bashing at high TV, especially once they've rolled a double on a werewolf. But they are a hybrid team. They like ghouls and werewolves are agi access teams, agi access players. And they have a lot of players who aren't good at bashing. They're just good at being bashed, which is, you know, slightly different. But broadly speaking, Necro are hybrid, but they get very good at bashing, and they the fact that wolves are so fast and build into blodge so easily, and rolling one double in like 3 level ups is actually pretty likely. So getting to claw mighty blow blodge is not that hard with them. Mate, and they're so fast. So they're a great sweeper with frenzy as well. So your chances of knocking things down is great. They build into a very bashy team. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay, it looks like the rats are just giving me the rest of the drive then. Yeah, I wouldn't call Underworld stunty. They have stunty players, but so do Orcs. I mean, their base player is a stunty player. Their lineman who they can take most of is a stunty. But I still wouldn't call them. I still wouldn't say that makes them stunty. If you like Necromantic, play them now. Don't wait. They're kind of not that great at 1000 TV, but from 1300 TV onwards, they get really good. Stand firm's a lot of fun. Fleshies are a pain to level though, so when they're not leveling, it really hurts. And this is what I was saying about rats not being quite like elves in that they tend to not want to dodge their linemen off, so you do get hits against linemen quite a lot. Stun clutches. Man, I want to move up. And there feels like a good place to move to. Can I get a punch in on you guys? I think I can. Yes. To GFI, or I base up you. Don't hate. Alright, let's do this punch first. Alright. We're going to stay there. And that is going to be one corner. Kind of. That means we have to go here, doesn't it? I like going here instead. Oh, yeah, you back here as well. Sometimes you forget players in the backfield. Lol. You're in there. I kind of have to do this before I do the other movement, don't I? I've got 3 rerolls. That's nice. But it does mean I can either do a GFI or I can do a block which is a 1D. They're both the same. So I might as well not do the GFI. Take the ball up. Let's leave a little opening here. Let's see if he goes for that. Okay, 1D into 2. No need. Just shot there. And let's take a cheeky 1D on a line rat. I'm going to reroll that, actually. Probably shouldn't have. I'm going to regret it later on when I find I'm running out of rerolls and when I'd like to still have rerolls left, but I'm afraid of the possibilities of going down players. I don't want to. Yeah, I mean, fleshies really just need block. But my god, sometimes it takes so long. And obviously, yeah, in CCL, you turn down a double on your first fleshy level, and you just take block, right? Once they have block, they're great. Then get them to guard, they're awesome. Beyond that, skills are kind of not, like, there aren't that great skills. They are complete, in my opinion. Mighty Blow's okay, but they're kind of slow, so you can't really target Mighty Blow against things. Same with Tackle and other things. After your first skill, you'd kind of like a double. Because a Blodge fleshy is amazing. Yeah, Dodge is great after your first skill. You don't take Dodge as your first skill. Because, my god, a Dodge fleshy does never level. I've almost eaten an entire chocolate orange. Oh well. Okay, is this going to result in some basing of the ball? I like how this runner is obviously who he wants to score on. He's just going to leave the runner sitting out of the play for the entire game. Okay, not based. Oh no, he's actually clicks on him. Ah, bring him back. Okay. The question is, where do I want to move the cage to? I think I want to move a bit more centrally. We've still got time. 5 more turns, 2 more rerolls. Okay. The amount of retreating is good. I assume we're going to get a dodge from you, yeah? Nice. Oh, I was going to blitz you. Stay there, stay there. Oh. Git. I mean, this is obviously where I want to build my cage now. I made jokes about should Leap stay there, but it should have stayed there. Should have tried to occupy the space. I would have punched the gutter if they had. But now I'm going to move into that space. Actually, we can probably go there best, right? Do we move players up? I think we do want to move you up first. I was thinking about taking these punches, but I think instead I'm going to take. The need to punch gutters is too strong. I am going to end up making a GFI 4-2. Probably shouldn't have done this. This was a mistake. Alright, that's good. I'm going to make another GFI as well, or possibly even 2. But I'm going to do this punch first. Just pushes, man. We're not going to stay base, though. And we're going to do this punch next. Pretty risky. I want the Zerker to be here. I am not going to reroll this. Can get 1 die on the ball, but it's against Blodge. If I make another GFI, you can't. Let's make another one. Yeah, okay. And then do this as well, just for extra security. Alright, it's fine. I'm not loner re-rolling. Yeah, a Necro are like weirdly one of my worst records. I think it's the specialization element of them. It's the I'm not good at. So Norse are great because everyone has, or almost everyone has Agi 3. Everyone has block. You can kind of use everyone to do everything. I also like Chaos for a similar reason. Almost there's less specialization. Although everyone on a Chaos team blitzes with Strength 4. Everyone on a Chaos team has Agi 3. Means you have a lot more options about ways to think. And the specialization of Necro is something I'm not good at dealing with. The fact that basically you have to have your werewolves available for blitzing and ball carrying and everything else, and your fleshies, you know, are very specialised, and your zombies are so slow. I don't like the team combination of really fast players and slow players as well. And your slow players are not agile, so they have no way of making up. Once they're based up and stuck, they're kind of stuck. And I think I'm pretty good at thinking in a bashy way or thinking in an agi way, but trying to think of the best of both at the same time is problematic for me. Yeah. Weirdly though, undead, who are arguably similarly specialised, are so much easier to play. Yeah. But undead, you can like get such good matchups at low TV with undead. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. This is a real like how much pressure do the rats put on me? At the moment, I still have a full cage worth of players to rebuild a cage with. It feels like they're just trying to punch stuff, which I'm fine with. It's interesting how heavily they've gone to the left without very much suggestion of me going to the right. Now, I really want to punch you. I can do that, actually. Don't need to move forward. And I can make a functional cage pretty easily. Okay, I have to reroll this if this is skulls. It's not. We've still got 4 turns. We're pretty far forward already. Again, I have to reroll this if this is a 1 in 9. It is not. Then I get the jump up block. Is it a 1? It's not a 1. And I get frenzy second hit, and then even if that's not a pow, then I get another set of hits. No, it's not. Fine. I might as well move 1 up. And let's 1D this kicker. At this point, I don't care about skulls. I will accept them if they come. Do I want to move? I want to move. I want to take a bit more width here, so I'm just going to stand there. That's fine. I will even let you punch back. Alright. 3 more turns left and 6 squares to move, and the ball is on a movement 7 player. So it should be doable. Yeah. I still quite like building a killer, but they need guard first. That's the problem. problem with you want to, you know, they're a half bash, half agi team, and a bash team needs guard, and Necro have a real big problem getting guard. Obviously, you want on your fleshies, who take forever to level, and you want on your whites. Werewolves doubles, you kind of have to take Mighty Blow because Mighty Blow Claw is so great. So you need guard on basically on your whites. Yeah, you have to take. So I agree that Stand Firm is a really great white skill in Necro. Having 3 Stand Firm on a team is great. Both whites don't need Stand Firm. So you could build the second white to be more of a killer and get Mighty Blow piling on. But then also, obviously, you're reducing the usefulness of guard if you actually pile on. But the threat of a killer is good, and turn 8 piling ons are great. Three rerolls, 4 turns, might as well reroll it. Yeah. Where you go, I mean, where you put the ball will be interesting though. Hmm. Uh-oh. Okay, basically, I think I have too much space on this right-hand side not to go up it. And that is fine as well, because I will punch you with the Zerker. Alright, 2D into 2D. Yeah, nice. Doesn't even need it. I want to stay where I am, don't I? Wait, I got removal. I've been doing loads and loads of punching. And that is finally an AV7 player going down. To be fair, my opponent has been doing the same and hasn't been rewarded with removals for them, so. Alright, the question is, can they force me to go in for the score on turn 7? Or even maybe put enough pressure on me to not be able to score at all? That's an interesting way of thinking about it. I still think you need. The trouble is, you need guard first, right? So you're not don't take Mighty Blow first on a white, on a Necro white. You take guard first because the team needs guard. And I mean, the trouble is, if you don't roll doubles on werewolves for ages, then the whites still have to be your blitzers, don't they? Someone was assuming that they would get a knockdown in that block. They haven't been as... I was just about to say they haven't been as aggro as I was expecting. You're going to re-roll this. I know you... Well, okay. Are you not worried that I will surf your gutter runner? Standing there, it does not save you. You need to make some more GFIs. Okay, and now you need to also base everything up. Okay, that's worse because I can just surf the other gutter now. Okay, I am going for the leave everything based and don't care because I'm Norse, just bash and surf. Okay, slightly risky. I want the wolf to be there, which is why I'm going that direction. Oh, pow, nice. Nice. You're stunned, right? So I don't need to worry about you for a turn. Should have moved you before. Still got 2 rerolls. Should just keep going. I have blitzed. I will re-roll this if it's a skull. It's not. I won't reroll if there's anything else. All right. Let's see what they do here. Can they get a 2D? Possibly. Oh, using a 1D here. It's hard to get that blitz around. That's a loner dodge. Could get a 1D with the loner dodge. The trouble with almost anything is that there aren't great opportunities to knock the ball over, and they all come with the downside of almost certainly having a player or two served, I think. So I'm willing to take the risk. But yeah, so I don't mind, like, so, but I think both whites need to take guard, and then giving one stand firm and one mighty blow, and building the mighty blow one as a killer, and then taking stand firm after mighty blow piling on sounds plausible. Or the other one goes for more utility skills like guard, stand firm, and then tackle. And obviously, you know, if you get doubles in there, it changes things. The stand firm one definitely wants blodge. I really do like a killer with piling on and jump up. But getting jump up too early is just such a waste. But yeah, so many things to think about. Amazingly, this stream has been 4 hours long, and it hasn't fallen over, which I think for me is pretty good. Pretty rare. Still need to sort out the green screen, so I'm a little bit less see-through. What happened? Did you just spend 2 minutes staring at the screen and then didn't do anything about it? Because if so, he's... Hey, BB Jock, how are you? I obviously have to surf you. How bad an idea is it to try and surf you? Possibly requiring loner. Three die into 3 die into 3 die. So hopefully I'll get a POW before I get a chance to surf him. Yeah. It says you're a first-time streamer. Although not sure I entirely believe it. Okay, fine. Surfing the gutter runner it is. Let's make it 3D though. Indeed. And that is when I get a POW, of course. I'm not greedy at all or anything, but a 2 dice is a 2 dice with reroll. Yeah, I have streamed 40 times this year, apparently, according to my Twitch thingy, which I think is actually more than I expected. But yeah, I don't stream very much. And there was it was more towards the beginning of the year, and then a big gap. Yeah. Yeah, so apparently that puts me in the top 7% of Blood Bowl streamers. So it doesn't take much to be up there with, you know, relatively speaking. And that's partly why I felt like streaming today, in fact. I thought, well, I've got, top 7%, might as well go for top 4%. Let's see how good he is at one turning. Should be 1 square forward, shouldn't I, for the rat one? Important players protected. Let's put the Ulf there in case of riot. And you two are back here. Yeah, alright. So this is kind of the default one-turn setup. But against rats, it's not that great. But let's see if this rat coach knows what they're doing. Oh, I could have actually put the sure hands player on the bench instead of the loner. Oh well. I didn't even know you streamed BB Jock. I am now following you. So at least I get to see. Is it actually the last piece of chocolate orange? I've eaten a whole Terry's chocolate orange, although they are a lot smaller now than they used to be. Ah, PlayStation Chalice Finals. Nice. I'm not sure if this coach knows what he's doing. I think he needs a push to start with. And that already is not great. Oh, gets a high kick though, that helps him. Needs 2 pushes. Yeah, I can see how he gets them actually. Yeah, no, that. Do you do the handoff first so that you can get? Why is he blocking there? Just to do more punches? He's used up this reroll, which is going to make everything else worse. Oh, is this so that he gets 2 dice? So he's then gonna. His plan is to then block here, so that this is now 2 assists with only 1 minus, and he could just run around here. So that's a GFI now, but that is one way of doing it. 2 1-in-9s rather than with the bonus of getting to punch things. Good Christmas work. Okay, so now this is a 2D, but he needs a push. And that was the player that I thought he was going to get the second push from. But he wants a push, right? Yeah. But now you need to fill in a square. If that's not bad, you've got that spare line rat, you can fill that spare in. Should have followed? I guess you can put the 2 line rats above and below the gutter runner. Yeah, okay, yeah. No! Just use the line rat. Fine. So his last block is going to be without block. Gets the push again, though. He's going to need to do the handoff next anyway. Because he's not filled in all the squares now. Maybe not. But it doesn't make any difference. He's in 1 tackle zone. If this is a push... Okay, he's going to throw the ball for the extra SVP. Fine. Gets the push. So now it's just 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus with a dodge reroll for the first 2 things. He's probably done it. God, that was annoying because he didn't do that the best. There we go. Awesome. That's what you get for taking those blocks at the beginning. If you hadn't taken those blocks at the beginning, then that would have worked. But you did Kaz the Berserker, so I guess that was good. I still have 11 players. And we're going to go for what I call my Pro Elf setup. Actually, are we going to go slightly narrower than that? I think we are. Because I have a feeling he's going to be the kind of rat coach who just sprints down the sideline. Actually, I feel like that. You must be like that, mate. Let's actually put these in the playlist. Now I think about it. We're so close to just doing chevrons. I've done reverse chevrons. But I don't want to go too chevron-y. He's not got that much block. Oh, you know what? Chevrons it is. Chevrons with blodge on the outside seems pretty good. Yeah, long ship. It's good. It's good Norse setup. Man, there's been some class things in chat today. That's really good. That and Mongoose's being about chasing snakes. 2 favourite things today. Question is, can I be asked to stream another game after this? It's been 4 hours, man. 4 hours is a long stream. Started at like 7 a.m. That is really early for me. Yeah, I have a feeling this rat coach is going to try and score really quickly. Do I care that much about them scoring that quickly? Maybe I should let them. They didn't put me under that much pressure at the beginning, and carrying on Blodge is less scary once you get it on him. Yeah, me too, normally. Normally I'm a wake up at 11 o'clock in the afternoon, 11 o'clock in the morning type person. But half my time I have to do school run with the sun. Oh, that sounds like a rat going down. No, just a stun. And so I was up at that time for getting my son ready for school, and then I'd actually slept really well, unusually for me. So I decided I would stay up, whereas normally what I do is I go back to bed after I send him to school. So yeah. One in 9. Come on, 1 in 9. Boo. I mean, yes, quick score does kind of equal bang on rats. And also, even without the banging working, just cage up, meander down the field in 6 turns rather than 3. Mainly. Yeah, so, like, I usually don't sleep well, and usually end up just staying awake all night so that I can be certain I'll be awake to get him off to school. And then... Oh, is he going to go... He's going to punch the blodger? Or just punch that... That's... That doesn't really achieve you very much, though, right? I mean, you get to punch a Norseman. I wish I had more than one frenzy player now. Not exactly made a hole through or anything, though, has he? I have, as well as, you know, OBS showing me a picture of myself, I also have a laptop in which I'm monitoring the stream, make sure it doesn't crash and stuff. And getting to see past me doing things is funny. So occasionally, if I'm looking that way, it's because I'm looking at what I was doing 20 or 30 seconds ago, or however long it was. No, it's not pushing up or anything. It didn't go for the charge through as fast as he could as I thought he might. So he's just going to vanity pass and go for the draw. I think I punch you partly because I just want to stand you up there. I'm going to stand up there. I want you to be back more centrally. Words or grammar that's better than that. Maybe actually there. And then blitz you. Don't want to lose position already. Okay. Let's see what they do to this. Got a couple of players free. Covering the whole pitch. Everything is... I could even probably fit an extra gap in somewhere and still be defending well enough. We're both happy just punching the furthest forward lineman. Beetlebum. Sorry, Discord messages was catching up on someone who'd obviously been in the stream and decided that rather than chatting in stream would Discord message me about it, I think. Or he's talking to me about OTC. Oh well, whatever. Okay, I think we can keep waiting. I'd like to be getting follow-up hits, but I also want to free up this lineman, so I kind of have to punch this liner out. Is it time to do some baiting? It's not got guard. Let's see what happens. No, it's just a push. You know what? Just a push doesn't mean I can't base up everywhere else. I am going to drop you back as a bit of a safety though. Can I do that? Not really, no, because there's a gap here. I kind of have to... Okay, so I have to leave you there. Who needs safeties? Let's just line up everyone in a line. Oh, I could have done it, actually. Yeah, I could. No, there's still a problem there. He goes there. Goes there. Yeah, maybe? No, wait, there's one less player if I drop him back. Those two go over there. Those two shift that side. Those two shift that side. He's on his own. No, no, doesn't work. Yeah, has to be like this. Yeah, yeah. Because of where that line rat is. No? No, no. I don't know. Okay, so this is a 1D, leads to a 2D that might create an opening. I think to get an opening would require almost everyone and for 2 knockdowns. And I think the second... So yeah, to get the 2 die on the other guy is going to require 2 assists, right? Which is basically everyone else. Or is it time to start 1 in 9 dodging through? Blitz has been used. Don't see how the ball's going to get safe. Except that way. See, you could just dodge that gutter runner through if he had two heads instead of big hand. I'm winning. I need to punch. I need to not throw it away. I don't need to charge forward like a maniac. Fine. Okay. All right, fine. I am just throwing away my defense totally. God damn it. All right. Whatever. You're going there. Do I just... let's do this. Alright, so it's 2D into 1D with the what's it? Hey, or just roll pals. You know what? That's made me change my mind. I'm not going to be as aggressive as I was thinking of. I'm going to do this. You're just going to drop back a little bit. Okay. Yeah. But, you know, the question was how punchy of rats do I go for? How trying to pressure the backfield do I go for? He's got 4 rats free. And if he doesn't free up any others, I get to punch back a lot of other rats. He doesn't really have much. He has space down this side to go to, but I think that's going to involve leaving a portion of his team behind. I don't know. I mean, the trouble with blitzing the other way is I would then have been in the tackle zones of the kicker, and I wanted to retreat the runner a bit, even if it was only 1 square. I didn't want to make a 1 in 9 dodge. So the 2 runners are still pretty responsive to whatever needs to happen, right? All the line rats, except for that one who blitzed, are based up. The blitzer is also based up. His options are all build a cage with gutters, do a few dodges, maybe a GFI. And then I still can get in front of it. Don't know about all these GFIs. What's he actually? Where's he trying to get to? Well, he has to reroll it, right? No, yeah, see, if I'd have blitzed the other way, then I would have had the runner stuck on the kicker over here, and that would be worse for if this happened. I'm not sure how safe he's getting the ball, though. Yeah, that helps. He's used his reroll already. That is scary. I think that GFI was entirely through bad Watsting, because I think he could have got there without doing that GFI. Oh, well, that changes. I was thinking about how to get players to the right, so that really helps. So I wanted to punch him as well as get players to the right. I can now afford probably to do that. And you go there. And then everyone else gets in front of these players. Do I need to even go that far? I think there is good enough, isn't it? He's just a loner, so give an assist over there. Maybe I shouldn't have made that block. Oh well. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Okay, so it's not the most perfect defense ever, but I don't think you can get past with a cage. Maybe a sideline cage? I don't know. Moving the sure hands in one creates potential weak square to come through the lino. I mean, yes, but you can't make a cage with the players that you can get through, right? You can always... we'll see where he goes. Has he got enough players? Maybe he does. I feel like I'm in a commanding position. Maybe I've thrown away the commanding position. I'm only one player up. And he does have to ball on Blodge. His Gutter will run the hell away. Not if he... I mean, let's see where he goes. I mean, I was thinking I can free up... Yeah, see, he can't run that far away. I've got plenty of players who are able to reach that, right? Let's see how well he can protect this. I'm guessing not very. And the question becomes, do I want to punch him with Strength 4 Frenzy or just get 3 dice with a Lino? Or 2 dice with a Lino even? Oh, he just powers that. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Make me eat my words. Okay. Oh no, I'm not dodging. That was the camera moving, not my choice. I should probably... I might do that GFI afterwards. Let's stand you up. Whoa, no, I meant to deselect you. There we go. You. Maybe we should wait. Yeah, we should wait. You're gonna go here instead. Alright. A knockdown here would be really nice, Knuckle. Fine. Let's try a GFI. Bugger. Fuck it. I'm gonna do the second one anyway. And I'm gonna do a loner 1D. Nice. I don't... I was gonna follow if it wasn't a knockdown, but because it's a knockdown... Let's do that. And here is that 3 die I mentioned. Okay, and now a GFI. Scary, scary GFI with no reroll. Hey, get the POW. I did mention he was going to have trouble defending the ball, right? Yeah, I know you were, but I don't think that was that much better. I would have just... He wouldn't have been... Like, if he'd have gone more diagonally, he wouldn't have been able to protect this side as well, in which case I would have got the runners would have got 3 die instead. Which obviously would have been safer for him, actually, than letting me hit him with the orb. But... I mean, I think he could have actually maybe built a cage in the middle if he'd have been a... not trying to run quite as far forward. Do I foul his Blodge Gutter Runner, as that is probably the scariest thing on the pitch for me at the moment of his team? And do I do it before picking up the ball, as I have no rerolls? Oh, I should pick up on shorthand, shouldn't I? This is going to be where where's that wrestle? Oh, is it? Have I removed it? Oh no, the wrestle that was there. Yeah, that wrestle gutter is now actually a big threat. Yeah, the big hand can just dodge through. It's not even hard, is it? But I mean, he then probably has to score. He definitely can't protect the big hand gutter once he picks up. And standing there obviously stops the big hand gutter from getting through easily. This can go all the way around the houses. He can, but then he's definitely not going anywhere. I think I would have just dodged through big hand to pick up GFI. I mean, I wouldn't have got into this position in the first place, but I think that was the best solution for what he's got left. Yeah, agreed. I would have gone for the 4+ dodge with 2+ pickup, and then GFI to score. Last reroll. Has to take it. Can't suck this up. Oh, he sucked it up. I haven't got a reroll, so I can't be too risky. I would like to free up you. Wait. Am I trying to score? No, I just want to. I want to secure the ball first and foremost. I might not even. Might not even finish that sentence. It's on the loner. Okay, now this is the kind of risky bit, isn't it? So I'm going to punch with one of the, like, if this is double skulls, it is really bad for ball protection purposes. Nice. Lots of stuns as well. The stuns are really good. Although I've kind of made myself a little bit of a problem getting through. Okay, so I want to free up my sure hands because I want my sure hands to pick up the ball. Nice. All the pals. I mean, after all this... No, I can't actually score on the Ulf. He's too far back. Okay, I have to do this block to make space for the sure hands to get through. Woo for sure hands. And I think that's probably game. Let's punch this rat. And threaten scoring on this player, whether I care to or not. Yeah, I could have. You're right, but you know, yes, yeah, I guess I should have. You're right. Yeah, it was a mistake. Oh, actually, no. I like having the vermin based up. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Could have been there. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, that was much better. That was a mistake. Last reroll? Kind of had to. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. He would have still been based. I would have still followed up, and then yeah, 100%. Spammy. Oh, actually, this is kind of risky to do. I need to do this block first. Nice. All right. So the ball's going to. Actually, I could make it. No. Actually, I want. Yeah, let's go there. It's like, could the runners actually be in scoring range? And that's pretty much GG. And it doesn't matter if you do the slightly less optimal choice when you've won anyway. Famous last words. Is there a push play? Could he fill in these 4 squares, push me out, and then would those 4 squares be what you need? You need those 2. And that one. So fill in these 3 squares with gutter dodges. No, because you can't actually do it with 2 gutter dodges, can you? And one of them's into 4 thingies. There is a push play where you push the runner, either the ball carrier, into this square. I mean, doing these 4 is better because you can push them into this square. Maybe. Whereas this square is harder to hit with rats. Oh, and it's a red dice because it's against the north. Still, a win! I think I won my first game and then a draw and a loss. Yeah, not really. It's not a sense. It's like it's all that's left. So you kind of have to go for something like that. As I am not doing it, I'm not going to try and use too much of my brain to work out what it is. I'm going to use my opponent's turn as a bit of a rest. Not exactly been. Yeah, I guess just dodging with the wrestle and go for the red dice sack is probably better. I don't know why you've marked that corner, that end, if you're going to try and dodge through and push back. Yeah. Maybe marking here and trying to dodge that way would have been better, but Meh. Oh, he's on 4. Obviously, runner SVP is better though. But chance for 6? No. Fine. Oh well. Wouldn't have managed the handoff anyway. The answer to that last turn's problems was to not get into that situation in the first place. Nice. 5 on the winnings. I still can't afford a second Ulf. God damn you. Oh, and the Merc Zerker gets MVP. What a git. Did I get a level up? I'm not sure. I think, you know, I think, how long have I been streaming for? I think a 5-hour stream is enough. I think I'm going to wipe my monitor. Jesus, what is that shit? No levels. And I'm saving up for an Ulf, so no. Wait, no, I do. Oh no, he's the strength +1. Yeah, you're getting fired before I accidentally play with you. So 1,030 Norse after a few games. Not a great record, but you know, probably good enough. All right, who's streaming? I can raid you across. Miss Beltree was on earlier. Is she still going? Yes, she is. And she's got. Oh man, I've got too many viewers. This is a problem. She's got 68 viewers. If it was just me being raided across, it would be perfect. I could also raid Nilicius. Or Mr. Page has just started. Or Zakara. But you know what? Tree was actually in here earlier. So as a prize for her visiting the stream, I will... and the others didn't say hello. Even if they did, I'm going to raid Miss Beltree. So thank you for those of you who turned up. And some of you who stayed for a little while. Some of you are probably already over there. But, you know, cheers. Thanks for those chatters. Thank you, BB Jock, especially for the last few minutes. Keeping me, you know, giving me someone to chat to. Someone just joined, just as I'm about to send the raid over. Their name is XYFM, XYFM, XYFM. So maybe they're just a bot and not a real person. Anyway, bye now.
Right.